Alrighty, it's Saturday night. It's after 6 p.m. Central. That means it's time for JB Coins live stream and the family. So welcome everybody. For those of you that are fairly new, you may or may not know this, but we start off every stream with me saying hi to as many people as possible in the chat, because once we start doing the coins, it's really hard to look over that way and say hi to everybody that comes in. So I'm going to start saying hello to people. Stephen Vardell, welcome. Stop Motion Animations, welcome. Travis Barnes, a member, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. Breeze for Me, a member, welcome. Sharon Thompson, a member, welcome. Rebecca Lee, welcome. Hillbilly Henry, welcome. Ryan Adams, welcome. DGO Coin Roll Hunt, welcome. Plugs for Days, welcome. Wendy Kleinsmith, welcome. David Carlisle, welcome. Earl Shaner, welcome. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. Chuck Freeberg, a member. Pastor Michael Conklin, welcome. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. Anna, I'm Crazy, welcome. Computer's doing its usual jumping around. Sorry, guys. Mateo Delgado Martinez, welcome. Michelle Buffalo, welcome. Or Buffalo, I'm not sure which. Adam Persinger, welcome. Heine, a member, and Laura Lala and Zoe, welcome. Sheena Smith, welcome. Robert Struff, welcome. KCB, welcome. The boy who loves the girl who loved the chickens, aka the DRC, a member, welcome. Old Bell, welcome. Come on. All right, there we go. Nick's Coins, a member, welcome. Metal Dragon Braveheart, a member, welcome. Malcolm McLaughlin, welcome. Let's see. Thomas Buckley, a member, welcome. Lori Weaver Deal, a member, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. John Montgomery, a member, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome. Rebecca Lee, welcome. Sparky, welcome. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Stan H, a member, welcome. Laura Lala, welcome. Amy Harrell, a member, welcome. Rebecca Lee, welcome. Adelaida Lieva, welcome. I hope I said that right. R.D. Darnell, welcome. Jose Jimenez, welcome. Oh, man. That's a great name. Anayat Kalaf, $4.99. Critical hit. Okay. Thank you. V-Rose, a member, welcome. Lori, I did not. I'll take a peek at it here in a second. I think it jumped on me again. Yeah, not too bad. Ryan Adams, welcome. LWM, welcome. Eternal for You, welcome. John Mack, welcome. Richard Olszewski, a member, welcome. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Try not to. Wow. That thing is incredible, Lori. That is absolutely amazing condition. You should get a very nice grade on that. Lori found a very special coin, and she just sent us pictures. And wow, Barking Spider, welcome. So hopefully everybody recovered from last night's live stream. Montana Treasure Hunter. Some interesting boxes with some interesting finds. And the first box was loaded with silver. Rare Hunting, welcome. Big Buck, welcome. Metal Dragon, what are you asking about? Details for what? Sandy Fetter, welcome. Rachel Smith, welcome. Or Rachel, excuse me, Rachel Smith. I remembered that one. Batsman, you woke up in time for the stream. Yeah. That's a good one, man. It was a pretty late one last night or early this morning. Oh, the coin she found? She found a 1937 Mercury dime that looks like it's got full bands, and it looks like it's probably going to grade, I would say, at least MS-65. It's pretty amazing looking. Seaweave, a member. Yes, Botox is used for migraine headache treatment. One of my doctors wanted me to go get it, and I was like, I think I'll skip that. Yeah, it doesn't help for everybody, but I'm just not into that thing. Dan Earl, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut, welcome. David Hogue, welcome. Leanne, welcome. Also a member. Yeah, Michelle, and when I just looked up the pictures, you guys heard my reaction. It's like, holy cow. Metal Dragon, you watched another stream after ours finished up, and you were on there till 7 a.m. Holy cow. Bassman, you did too? Oh my gosh. Travis stayed up to go to work at 6 and got out about 3.
Yeah, I did the survey on the community post.
Wow.
How often you watch streams and live streams and videos on YouTube? And 80% said every day, multiple times. Ouch.
SJ Smith, a member, welcome. Sticks and Stones, welcome. Alrighty, so we've got 84 in the house right now. You want me to go ahead and start with the intro?
I think so.
Okay. All right, so we've got some new names. We've got some names we haven't seen in a while, and glad to see you back. And just want to get everybody up to speed with the quick intro here. For those of you that don't know, I'm Jay. It's not my name, it's just the letter. And to my left is my beautiful bride, B. B is the one that creates, researches, creates, writes, edits, everything, basically, on the videos that you guys get to see. I'm basically the script reader. So, like tonight, I'm your host. So, if you like the videos, please let B know. If I start singing, let me know whether or not it's any good. Don't want to scare anybody. Anyway, we are getting organized here. We are, what we do here is, for you new folks, every box, whether it's an open box like this or a full box like RD has already. We've already sold one full box for tonight. If we get another one, we get a box battle. The more boxes we have in the box battle, the bigger the bonus coin. At the end of every box, we do a giveaway. We have 6 boxes scheduled for tonight. If we sell them all out, that'll be 6 end-of-box giveaways. We also do giveaways starting with 100 likes, and we do them 100 likes, each time after that. Justin Simmons, welcome from Australia. Yeah, Michelle, there's the GoFundMe that was set up for Scotty. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, we're going to talk about Scotty in a second. Sorry. So every box, whether it's this or a sealed box, we guarantee 5 silver coins that are in BU condition. So what we do is we mark the wrappers, flip them up upside down, and hide them in the box. Regardless of whether there's enders or anything else in there. So somewhere in each box are 3 black, which represent 40% silvers. It looks something like that. And then there's a red one and a green one. And it used to be the green one was for the Benji, which it still is. And the red one was for Walking Liberties, but we haven't been able to find Walking Liberties of the quality that we like to give out because we don't give junk here. So instead, we give 1964 BUs instead of the Walker for the red one. In the sealed boxes, we can't hide the coins inside, so we put them on top in an envelope that looks like this. The full box, everything that is you see like this is sealed in a box from the Armored Car Company. It's got a number. Person who buys the box picks a number. We pick that box up off the floor. It's got the sealed box. It's got, an envelope with the 5 coins that would be represented in here. We go through, and everything we find that is a value, collectible, or whatever goes over here, just like everybody else's, and they get to keep all that stuff. Then they get 25 pulls from the silver pull bag, which if you have 5 rolls, you have 3 pulls from here, and so on, all the way up to a full box. This is a bag that was hand sewn by my sweetie. When we started doing live streams, you can see it's kind of seen some action, and she made it just big enough for my big old hand to fit in there. And it has Hobby Lobby chips, nothing fancy. Some are blank, some say 40, and one says 90. If I pull a blank, that means you get nothing for that turn. If I pull a 40, you get one of those 40%ers. If I pull the 90 chip, you get the 64 Kennedy BU. It is surprising with only 1 chip in there how many of those we give away every night. We keep a roll of those available for every live stream because sometimes we've gone through an entire roll. So everything is right out in the open. Search the coins right here. Let's see what else. Oh, the main rules here are that the moderators will enforce is no cursing, no politics, treat each other with respect. Everybody teases each other. It is really kind of like a big family. We really care about each other, as evidenced by some of the stuff we'll talk about in a minute. But, you know, I mean, this is the family we get to pick, not the family we inherit, you know? So we like to keep things civil, basically. It can be crazy, but they can still be civil. And we have a great time. We learn a lot. The knowledge base that's in that stream is incredible. And between B and I, we've figured out we have, what did we come up with? 80 years, 90 years, whatever. 90 years. 90 years of collecting coins between the two of us. So, and she ain't that old. So, what else? Holly Armstrong, welcome.
What else?
Yep, Bassman, you're right. No selling in the stream. We don't give quotes in the stream. We don't sell or buy in the stream. That's true.
If you would like shout out, you need to send me
Ah.
an email, and I'd let you do it by need to ask for it.
Right. That's another one. B just reminded me too. If you have a channel and you want to shout out, or you want to shout out just for the heck of it, if you don't ask, you'll get shut down by the moderators. But if you want that, all you have to do is send an email. At the top of the screen, you see jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. That's our email address. Send an email there addressed to B. If you have a channel you want us to do a shout out and kind of let people know about, put a link to the channel in the email. B will check it out. And as long as it, you know, is acceptable, you know, it's not something outside of what we feel comfortable promoting, B will go ahead and put it up and put the link up, and you'll get a shout out. So, Travis, I have right now the other kind of coffee to start the evening. So, kind of going that route. It's you can't see Papa Frank's camera or clock anymore, but it's 76 in here already. We're just getting started. The temp in our area has gone up about 20 degrees in a couple of days. For some reason, our brand new AC unit's not keeping up in here with the lights and everything else. So, gonna have to do some adjustments on the different baffles and things like that, you know, to let the AC in. So, no big deal. Tiny's passed 100. Tiny, can't even say it. Tiny passed 1,700 subscribers today. Congratulations, Tiny. Very cool. Alrighty. So
now let's say a few words about Scotty. There are people who are not.
yeah. Jedi Joe, welcome. Yeah, just what B and I talked about, as far as how to start the stream tonight. We know that Saturday night we get a lot of folks that, you know, don't come in any other night. So to Todd, Ryan Adams, welcome. Jedi Jim, welcome. So, and like I said, there's quite a few names that we haven't seen in a while too. Don't know if everybody knows about Scotty. Real Ruler, welcome. Travis Barnes, welcome. Patty Ferguson, welcome. Scotty Hall, who had changed his name not too long ago on the chat to NC Coin Roller. He was one of our moderators for quite a while. He was a member of the family, as we call it, for quite a while longer than that even. Unfortunately, Monday night, he passed away in his sleep, and Monday night or Tuesday morning, we got the word Tuesday just as we were starting our live stream for members only, and we found out that Scotty had passed, and we immediately basically canceled it. Greg Welch, welcome. Rare Hunting, welcome. Scoop, welcome. So we basically effectively canceled the live stream. We finished the people's roles that we had on the table, and then we switched it to open to the public, invited everyone that wanted to come and talk about Scotty, turned it into basically a memorial and a tribute to Scotty. We Nintendo, welcome. And we had a lot of people here, and it was a very emotional night. It was a tough night. And yeah, like Michelle says, Scott was one of the nicest guys in his family. The thing that we heard over and over again Tuesday night was from a lot of you was he was the first. This is the quote basically. He was the first person when I came here the first time that said hello to me. I saw that over and over and over in the stream. That he was the first person that welcomed someone new to the stream and to the channel, and that was Scotty. I mean, but it just still to see it, from that many people, it was kind of just it was amazing. It was a tribute to who he was.
Today was his funeral.
Papa, welcome. Papa says, Jay, I heard at the funeral today that God has Scotty in timeout already. For those of you that don't know, Scotty and Hardcore Copper were a couple, and they were talking about getting married. And in the chat constantly, they were both moderators, and in the chat constantly, Hardcore would be putting Scotty and some of us in timeout, or putting him in the corner, get in the corner. So it's kind of funny that they said that. But he was one of the most self-deprecating, funny people that had gone through so much in his life, with being born with spina bifida, spending his entire life in a wheelchair, having, I think Tiny said 18 or 19 surgeries. He used to talk about them from time to time, and he was like, yeah, I have, no big deal. And he would crack all kinds of jokes. I save money on shoes. I mean, it was just, that was Scotty. Scotty just was an amazing, amazing guy and an amazing friend. And, we know that some of Scotty's friends, gave him a hard time, basically, for being part of our channel and not somebody else's. And, Scotty stuck with us, and it was a very wonderful, sweet thing for Scotty to do. And today was his funeral.
We have link on YouTube
What, sweetie?
On YouTube, so if somebody would like to watch it still.
Okay. B said she's streaming the funeral she was streaming the funeral on YouTube. The chapel had streamed the funeral earlier today on Facebook Live. you can watch a replay of it. The family set up a GoFundMe page for Scotty's funeral expenses. You know, he didn't have any insurance because of his health issues, I guess, and so they set up the GoFundMe page, and I think our folks, contributed like 1,700, almost 1,800 last night once it went up.
Which I'm gonna post the link.
Which,
They have a rich.
yeah, B's gonna repost the link. We had the link up at the top where it says membership now. She had last night all night the link to Scotty's GoFundMe page, you know, so people could find it more easily. And you know, I'm drawing a blank. So yeah, we're gonna put that up there because they have not. That's what I was trying to think of. They you know, 1,700. They had a goal of like 10,500 or something like that. Scoop, yeah, you can still. Anyone can still contribute. There's the link to the GoFundMe right after Scoop's comment. You know, the family apparently does, you know, they did what they had to do today to you know, to take care of Scotty, but you know, 1,700 isn't going to get it. 10,000 is unfortunately nowadays more accurate. You know, so hopefully, you know, some other folks will kick in. Robert, we're not going to have an auction, you know, this time to do it. The GoFundMe made more sense for the family. The money that way goes directly to them. There's very little fees. It's like 1%, something like that. So it's just, you know, for them, it was for everybody really, but for them, you know, it's their bank account, it's their access. Yeah. So yeah, B doesn't like, you know, with Tiny gave us, you know, his PayPal info so B could send the money, you know, right away. Well, we don't have any of that for Scotty. So, you know, we don't want to do stuff, raise a bunch of money, and then we're sitting here holding money that the family needs. So when they said they were doing a GoFundMe, that made a lot more sense in this situation. So Tad's Coins, a member welcome.
So, we'd like to start the stream with the prayer for Scotty.
So yeah, Bill Muncie or Michael Muncie, welcome. Yep, Bill Driscoll from Northern Michigan, welcome. So what we wanted to do was kind of talk about that, and then since today was the service, and Scotty's already up there in timeout, just that cracks me up, Papa, but it's probably true. We'd like to start the stream out at this point with a prayer for Scotty, that he is up in heaven, that he's standing tall and walking at the right hand of the Lord. No more suffering, no more pain, no more surgeries. So to each in your own way, whatever your beliefs are, if we could have 30 seconds of silent prayer for Scotty Hall. Amen. Yeah, Scoop, he probably is still saying hello first. God and St. Peter might have him on the front gate saying hi to everybody when they get there. That would be Scotty. I wonder if they're going to make him stop the practical jokes up there, though. He was a jokester, that's for sure. Oh, man. Yeah, I want. Yeah, that's okay. I have this one now, so it's. Fubar, welcome. Corey Small, welcome. Corey, the recording for the service, I believe, is on. It's on YouTube.
Yes.
Okay.
On our page on YouTube.
It's on our page on YouTube. B said.
I will maybe share the link in the community section if I have an option to do so.
Yeah, if
It's
she
easier for people.
she says if she has an option, she'll put the link in the community section to make it easier for people. So she'll try and do that and see what she can put up there to make it easier. But it is available in our on our YouTube page. I don't know if it's still available on the Facebook page for the chapel. B watched it. I couldn't bring myself to do it. Just couldn't do it. I saw the beginning of it, like the first minute of it, and it was pretty much it. So, Shy Chameleon, welcome. Undefined what, welcome. Paul Bruni, yeah, I saw your comment just as we started to pray, and I'm so sorry for your loss. I can't imagine what that must have been like. But anyway, Anayat, welcome. So yeah, it's yeah, what Pop put up there, the Draper Christian Church Facebook page. It's probably there as well.
Yeah, it's already on our in the community section.
It's in our community section now. Okay, all right. So if anybody wants to,
Not everybody have Facebook account.
that's true. Not everybody has a Facebook
Actually,
account.
people send me messages asking if we can stream. I don't want to stream live at the same time.
Okay. Yeah.
On different platforms now.
Right. So what B just said to me, and you guys probably didn't hear, is that a lot of people have been emailing her saying that they don't have a Facebook account, so they don't have any way to access Scotty's service. So she put it on. She wasn't gonna put it on our page, but she put it on our page, so that folks can access it and see it anytime they want to. You know, it's just so you couldn't watch it either, Tiny. I don't blame you, and that's probably a good thing, because I heard what happened to you Tuesday night when we got the news. I was so wrapped up in what was going on, you know, trying to talk to everybody that was coming in and asking them questions, and you know, and those of you that were here will testify that I wasn't talking my normal self. I was kind of like shutting up and letting people chat for long periods of time.
It was very difficult to watch it.
It was, yeah, and like B said, you're talking about the funeral?
The funeral part,
She said it was very difficult to watch it for her.
but the power of prayer is so important. That's why I decided to watch it and pray with them.
And she said, but the power of prayer is so important. And to her, it very definitely is, that she felt she had to watch it and pray along with them. So she watched it. And, you know, I just knew I couldn't do it. And like I say, Tiny, I found out after, you know, because I was so focused on everything was going on. I didn't realize that you know, you fell out and weren't feeling good from the stress of it, and that it affected a lot of folks, you know, in a lot of different ways, and still is. So
So we're gonna have few announcements today. Comment about the streams.
Excuse me.
We're gonna start with giveaway.
Okay. Catfish Arg, welcome. So B said we're going to have a couple of announcements tonight about future live streams and things that are going on.
And we have the donations from our people.
And there's 3 more donations from our folks. Robert Struff. Let's see, sweetie. Robert Struff,
Yeah.
Michelle, and Leanne. And Anonymous. So thank you so much, folks. KCB, you were able to watch it. Was hard. One of the questions I had, and I didn't even ask B, is did Hardcore make it to the service?
Mm-hmm.
She did. Okay. I was wondering about that. But so yeah, I guess now we're going to start out with a giveaway, the 100 likes, or
Yes, we're gonna
okay.
start with the giveaway.
Okay.
And so
Yeah, Donald, you're right. Scotty doesn't want us to be sad. He just wants us to be better.
and we start with the coins from the video.
Yep, we're going to start with the coins from the video. P&D Tuskegee.
Really high grades.
Really high grades. You know, I cherry picked these out of the rolls myself. So so that's the first giveaway for 100 likes. Craig, welcome. Good luck, everybody. Bassman. I think I know that guy. They're both great designs, but I'd say Tuskegee because they haven't got much recognition before now. Yeah, that's true. Just about the last 5 or 10 years is when they started to get attention. And, you know, I've said it before, but I'm still very grateful and honored that I got to know 4 or 5 of them back in my flying days, and they were great guys. Bassman's here, and what they did was absolutely incredible. So, all right. So,
Say hi to the first person on your list.
yeah,
Okay, so what's the order? Give me a sec.
yep. So, Sweetie's gonna post the order now for everybody. DGO Coin Roll Hunt, welcome. If I miss saying hi, Mrs. Yukon Cornelius, welcome. If I miss saying hi to anybody, I apologize. Craig Feiberger, a new J&B member. Yay! Thank you very much. B says, and Craig, the pig is going to dance for you in a second. You'll see what that means in a second. So, all right, there it is.
Yes.
We don't have pigs flying here. We have pigs dancing. Yeah, absolutely, David Carlisle. All right, so we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Anaya, you have the first 10 rolls. You get to pick the starting point in the box. So if you can give me a reference starting from the top corner here, how many down, how many over, or 10 rolls is an entire row. So you could just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. Whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, they kind of varies the bunny. I still don't know if it's a pig or bunny.
Honey Jill's channel, welcome. Did you really want me to say that? Okay. Right first, Anayat. So first up top or first on the bottom? So like first up here? Is that where you want? Nick, I hadn't even thought of that. That's probably, yeah, that's probably true. The Invisible of the McHammer Plus, welcome. Hey, John. Down. So this one? Michelle, hopefully we have a box like we did last night, the very first one. Yes, sir, he says. All right. That thing was incredible.
No, the second box was the same.
The second box was the same. Yeah, there was, yeah. I mean, there was, yeah, it was the same number of silvers. One was a sealed box. One was a box like two, yeah. The two open boxes were the same number. You know, but the different types of coins too was just unbelievable. Cody Smith, welcome. Hollywood Hand, welcome. All right, Anayat, good luck. Black marked roll, 40%er. Okay, time to get started. This one looks like it's silver. This one looks like it could be silver. That's a shiny there. So let's see what we got. 65, 40%. Silver. Now we're going to go for the one that I'm not sure about. 68, 40%. Silver. Yeah, first roll. The very first roll that he picked. 2002 NIFC in beautiful shape. Oops. That puppy's starting already. Oh, did you remember to turn the hose off, sweetie?
No, I won't.
Okay. Okay, no problem. I just remembered it, that's why.
No, I have time to set up.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Didn't know. Shiny one. Nope. Colorado Coins, a member welcome. Okay. All right. B said we've got over 100 people watching, so we're going to start doing an update. Raul.
Uh-oh. I like the stocks already.
Yeah. 64. It's one of those dirty ones, but it's still a 64, 90% silver.
Nice.
We had a Benji last night that looked, it was almost as white as this paper. It was absolutely beautiful. And then the other coins that we pulled out for the same person were like that. That's pretty funny. So, what would you like me to start with, sweetheart?
85%.
Yes, it did. 71, nice one.
Due to huge number of requests for options. Doing options. Auctions, not many fundraisers, just coin options.
Okay.
And we will do probably after live streams, we're gonna do less boxes. Maybe not every day, every live stream, we'll see how it goes. But this coming Tuesday, it's not gonna be a coin hunt, it's gonna be a small auction to see how it goes.
Okay. The entire night.
And it's gonna be just few lots.
Okay.
Like a bunch of people why we're doing.
Okay. B said that we've been getting tons of emails. She's been getting tons of emails, basically, from people asking why we're not doing auctions from time to time besides the coin roll hunts. And in the past, we've done them for special events, fundraisers, things like that, or, pop-up kind of things. Yeah, for our people. So what she said we're going to do is we're going to start doing small auctions, possibly after coin roll hunts, do slightly fewer boxes, maybe do four boxes or something like that, and then do, some auction after that. But, we haven't really quite figured it out yet, and we don't know where the sweet spot or comfort spot is for everybody. So what she said we're going to do is this coming Tuesday, instead of a members only coin roll hunt, we're going to do a small auction that night instead. Just, a handful of lots, as she put it, that basically she cherry picked some stuff that would be, she thought you guys would like. So Tuesday night will not be members only. It'll be everybody that wants to come, and it'll start at 7:30 Central as usual, and it will be an auction. Not as a fundraiser or anything like that. It'll just be, an auction.
Saturday or Saturday. When my order comes, I'll do that to see how that works.
So Friday or Saturday, when our coin order comes, we're gonna do
After the
coin roll hunt, fewer boxes,
Yeah.
and do yeah. Okay. So, she says we have to kind of test it and see what people like and whether they want a mix of coin roll hunt and auction, or just straight up auction, or what have you. Kind of when we got into doing this, we were doing like 2 boxes, and what I think Sunday night, something like that, if I remember right. And then next thing you know, we're doing marathons. So starting with next Tuesday, starting next Tuesday at 7:30, and then next weekends, we're gonna have some auctions in there. Some pretty nice stuff, actually. You know. So no boxes or rolls for sale Tuesday. It's gonna be an auction. So Anayat, you did pretty good. And let's see. So we got 6 pulls. Good luck. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. %, on the third pull. %, on the fourth pull. %, on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. Make sure we got a good count. WWE Figure Mania, welcome. Brad Kearney, welcome. Count is good. Thank you, Tiny. All right, so 4 40%ers here. You got a 64 90%er from the roll. You got 2 40s from the roll. So 3, you got 7 silvers. And then you got a Nifty and a 71 to check for whether or not it has any of the varieties on that coin, which there are many. So thank you, Anayat. See. Next up, Rebecca. Rebecca also has 10. It's definitely going to be interesting with it being already 76 degrees. We usually start out at about 70, some 72. This one is very colorful, so we're going to see if that's a rainbow. It kind of doesn't look like it. There's kind of a shiny one. So we have a black mark roll, kind of a shiny one, and one that looks kind of like a rainbow, but we'll take a look at that one. But 40%er. No, Brad, they've got a GoFundMe for Scotty. We got the link for that in our community section, and also to the video from his service today. We're going to be doing auctions. Tuesday is going to be just straight up auction, just a short one, instead of the members only roll hunt. And then Friday and Saturday night next week, we're going to do a few smaller number of boxes and do a short auction after that and see how people like it. We've been getting a lot of requests. Why aren't we doing auctions? Which, like I said, I kind of made a reference to it. That's kind of how us doing these started out, was we were getting a lot of requests. A couple of the other channels had started doing coin roll hunts and were asking us why we weren't doing it. And So we said we'd give it a try, and we did a couple boxes, and the rest, the rest is history. Yeah, this is not a rainbow. This is just, it looks like it was in something for a long time, maybe the ground, but more, it doesn't look like it was in the ground as much as chemical exposure of some kind. So, but that took my eye off of this for a second. Pretty, whoa, the back's pretty. 67.40% silver. That's like the fourth one already, right? That's how it was last night. So far, this new batch from the bank has been nothing short of amazing. Lots of silver, a Balboa, a Walking Liberty. I don't remember what the other stuff was. I thought this was like this, 69.40% silver. That one snuck past me. I didn't see anything, and I thought we had another one of those. Turns out it was 40. Tony E., welcome. Excuse me. Ear splitting Loudon Boomer, welcome back. Paw putting Tiny in timeout. Uh-oh. 69.40% silver. A little yellow looking, but it's still 40%. Where I put my scale. There it is. Two. 11-2. 11-2. One of these sounded kind of tinny, kind of like a magic coin, but apparently not. Weight's correct. I know they can weight them sometimes, but I don't see any seam on the backside either. So North Carolina prospectors, welcome. Sacktown Amian member, welcome. Spider Ace Prospecting, welcome. Stop motion. We already, for 100 likes, we gave away a set of P&D Tuskegee Airmen 2021s that we cherry picked out of those rolls.
Rebecca's rolls. We're gonna take a short break.
Okay.
Like 5 minutes break.
Okay. So after Rebecca's rolls right now that I'm doing, B says we need to take a quick 5-minute break. So all right, 6 pulls. And the man, welcome. All right, John. 40% are on the first pull. David bought a box. Blank on number 2. David, she says you're good to go. $40 on number 3. $40 on number 4. Means we got a box battle tonight. And we have room for more. Right now it's 2-way. We can go 3, possibly 4-way. 40% on number 5. %40 on number 6. See what they say about the count. Phil Roberson, welcome. Romy Valerio, welcome. Southern Boy, welcome. Count is good. All right. So we got 6 40%ers here, and we got 3 from the rolls. That's 9 40%ers, including what was found in the roll. Thank you very much. All right. B's calling a quick 5-minute break, so we'll be back in a second. Spider, somebody can walk you through that. You basically send it to our PayPal. It's scrolling across the bottom, and if you have questions, somebody can answer you real quick. Otherwise, when we get back, I can do that. Okay, we're back. Old man, welcome.
Paul is next with the box. Right?
Paula's next with the half box, yeah. Did Spider Ace get a hold of you, sweetie?
No.
Okay. Spider Ace, you don't have to be present to have us do the rolls like a full box. You just have to be here for the free giveaways. If we call your name out on a giveaway, you need to be here.
For the box, you kind of, because you need to choose the box. And
That's true. You have to choose the box, and these are MS70 Silver Eagles, so you would have to do that. But we can work with you on that.
Sean, hello, JD.
Sean was saying, Sean, welcome. Sean's saying he's frustrated with the membership link. He's having trouble.
Well, you can go to Super Chat. The icon is below with the $sign. And you can go from there and choose.
He says you can go to the super chat and there's a $sign and
It's gonna say join.
and it'll say join. So you can use that, go that route if you want.
Okay. Orange.
Okay. All right. So orange, Paul Orange has half a box. So we will do 15 first. So let's see. We started here. We went this way, that way. We go this way. Hello, Gemo. So with a half box, we do the 15 first, and then we do the 10 next, and we do all the polls together. So good luck, Paul. JD Francis, welcome. Green mark roll. Yeah, Paul's actually a good example. A lot of times he buys half a box or whatever, and he's not here. Now last night or Tuesday night and no, last night and tonight he apparently has been here. So that's cool. So 63, 90% BU. Benji for the green mark roll. Good luck, Paul. LMW, no giveaway. Yeah, we did the 100 giveaway. We haven't finished the box yet. So at the end of the box, we'll do the giveaway. We had to take a break real quick. Had a plumbing issue. It took me a couple minutes to fix it. So everything's fine. Kimberly Browder, welcome. Actually, Kimberly, that's not a bad price. Depends on their condition, of course, but yeah, that's not a bad. That's actually kind of on the low side. I mean, unless they're like really worn or something. Even then, that's pretty close to melt. As you move away from melt, the price goes up. So, you know, you got, if you have 40s or 90s that are just slicks or they're really torn up, then they're just worth the silver value and they start out at melt. If they're better quality than that, they're AU, BU, then you have a premium added to that because of the numismatic value. If they go above BU to mint state, then, you know, now you're buying it not because the silver comes into play, but you're buying more of the numismatic value, which is a premium added to the silver. So, or it can be the other way around too. The silver premium added to the numismatic value of the coin. So it gets a little complicated when you get up towards the top end. If they all turn out to be enhanced hairs, you would have like a jackpot, because those are not cheap. Enhanced hairs as long as you can identify it as an enhanced hair, they're not cheap, even in not the greatest condition. Yeah, Adam, they can be had. You know, B and I are signed up to several auction companies. We had scored huge at an auction, 3-4 years ago now. And I mean, we bought thousands and thousands of stuff and then found out we had to go and pick it up in person. So we had to make a road trip to the auction house to go pick up all of our coins and stuff that we had bought. And there was a ton of silver and there was some gold, you know, a lot of collectible stuff. And of course you're buying a lot. So the lot could be, you know, all these rolls and you really only want that one or maybe these two, but these still have value. So we wound up getting a whole bunch of stuff, and we came back and we had a pop-up auction, and the things that we were not keeping, that we had no interest at that point in keeping. Now in hindsight, some of it I wish we had kept, but at the time it was, you know, okay, we really can't afford to put out this much cash. We got the stuff we want. We have all this extra stuff. Let's sell it to the folks in the stream first, and then anything they don't want, we'll put on eBay. And, you know, we had a kitchen table full of stuff, prestige sets, mint sets, all kinds of stuff. And it was a lot of fun. We had a great time. We also, I also get an email almost daily from an auction company that has multiple auctions that they represent in different parts of the country. And the ones that have coins, there's 2 or 3 on there that have coins. They're almost always ridiculously high. So I've gotten to the point I just don't even look at those anymore. In fact, I really should unsubscribe, because they send me that thing every day, and it's like, there's, you know, they got some interesting coins, but, you know, whoever the auctioneer or auction house or whatever you want to call it is that's putting those lots together and putting the starting bid up there is, you know, pricing them way too high as a starting bid. And then people that don't know anything about coins, thinking it's an auction and so it's got to be a deal, they're running the bid up even higher, and it's like, nope. So yeah, Adam, we prefer doing the in-person ones ourselves. We happen to know these 2 auction houses really well, but this third-party thing that they sent us, it's like, no, this is not looking good. So $9.98 is the melt. I was 2 cents off. And I heard some financial guys on the radio today. I was slabbing coins for tonight. B and I both were. 67.40% silver. And they were talking about oil going up, gas going up, food and commodities going up. Anything affected by the price of oil and gasoline and diesel and all that. And then they said silver, gold, and copper have gone nuts. Actually, they said silver and gold are up, precious metals are up, and copper is going nuts. And I've been telling you guys for a couple of years that I used to buy that stuff, a couple $1,000,000 at a time, or I should say a year, but like a semi-load at a time. But I watched it go from 99 cents to $9, and when it was at $2 a pound, I was saying buy copper, put pennies away, and now it's at $4.50 a pound. Last time I looked, in the past week. Whoa, another one, yeah. Oh, 67. She's kind of dirty on the front, nice on the back. Silver. And then yesterday, I think I referenced it last night. One of the bankers, our dump bank, I was talking to the banker yesterday, and Thursday, she said that in the past they've sold us bags of pennies from their vault, and we have 2 of them down there that I haven't got to yet. And the armored car companies are putting a limit on some of the banks on how many bags they'll take out. So us putting this many boxes in their vault every week is kind of getting them in a bind. So I offered to buy the penny bags from them. Well, she told me Thursday they're not getting much in the way of pennies anymore. And I said, well, any penny bags you get, if you want, put them aside, I'll buy them, and that'll help take the pressure off the vault, and it'll help me accumulate pennies, which is what I want to do. She's like, okay, but I don't think it's going to happen very often. So that kind of made my antenna go up, it was like, Brad, eBay is not a horrible place to sell. We used to sell on eBay a long time ago. The biggest issue with eBay that B had was, for want of a better word, people that wanted refunds, but they didn't want to send the product back, especially if it's like coins or something like that. Because, obviously this is somewhat subjective. If it's not graded, it's somewhat subjective. The fees on eBay are probably the most troubling thing, besides the fact that they have it structured so that the buyer is protected more than the seller is. And they, oh my God, Pawpaw, the price of Oreos have gone up. This is a national crisis. No, we can't have this. Impeach the guy that's in office. We cannot have Oreos going up. The flavors they've been coming out with lately are bizarre as, I can't believe some of these flavors. I saw one the other day. I thought it said it was a Lady Gaga flavor Oreo. And I'm like, I didn't want to know. It's like, no. So the rest of the answer on eBay is when you sell, eBay takes a chunk, and then PayPal is the main way that people pay you on eBay. And PayPal takes a chunk. And they even take a chunk of, and I'm going to get this wrong. What some sellers do is they lower the price, but raise the shipping, because eBay didn't used to charge a percentage on the shipping, but I think now they do, because I think they figured that out. So, so as long as you can figure out what your commissions are, if you will, from PayPal and eBay, and what profit you have left, then you can figure out your selling point. Otherwise, it's pretty easy to lose your butt, you know? So these are Paul's second 10, or second half of his box, whatever. Okay, good luck. Black mark roll. That's it, black mark roll. Okay. Can't get a Benji every time. All right. eBay is changing how you get paid while selling. It will no longer put your money on PayPal. It will go to your bank and take 1 to 3 days. Interesting. Not anymore through PayPal. So then there's no fees from PayPal. It's what, eBay takes their percentage and then sends it on to your bank account with no PayPal fees taken out? That would be an improvement. Hey, beautiful. Brad was just asking about selling on eBay, and I was telling him, you know, be careful of the fees. And Tiny just said that that eBay changed the way they pay you, and they don't use PayPal anymore on eBay. They send it straight to your bank account in 1 to 3 days, apparently with no fees other than the eBay fees. So, Metal Dragon. By the way, Jay, I checked after your video, and a lot of Nifsies are going for 10 times face. Yep.
You're gonna have to check up on videos. Yeah.
No, he was checking, apparently, you know, the ones he had. So, yeah. eBay takes out your selling fees and it's cut, then the rest goes to your bank. That is an improvement. I mean, what, you got an idea of what percentage their fees are now? Because it used to be like 30%, you know, and by the time they and PayPal took their percentages, it was like, and at the time, PayPal and eBay were on, you know, they were one company basically. Wow, Patty. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is you just we were tired of getting surprised, you know? And I sold an antique pool cue that was custom made for an uncle of mine, great uncle of mine. And he and my great aunt never had children. And he had this custom made pool cue made in the 1970s, and it had a custom case, and I opened the case up, and he had the canceled check in with the pool cue, and I think it was $300 or $400 back then. You could buy a car for like $2,000-3,000 back then. It turned out that it was made by a guy named Richard Black, if I remember the name right. It was a numbered edition pool cue, and he had never even chalked it. The tip of the cue was untouched. This thing had never really been out of the case and used. and we sold it on eBay. And a guy that writes books, famous author, won the bid, bought the pool cue. We shipped it out to him to California, and the guy screwed us out of the money. You know, I mean, it was, you know, we never got paid, and he kept the pool cue. And this guy is wealthy and he collects pool cues, but we got hosed. So after that, you know, we pretty much didn't sell anything, I don't think, after that on eBay. 2011 S Decam. It has seen better days, but it's still an S Decam.
God has another donation.
2010. Scott's got another donation. Jana Schoenberg, thank you. Every little bit's going to help the family. You know, I can't imagine what his hospital bills are going to be like, whether any of that's going to be picked up. You know, I don't know if he was on Medicare or Medicaid, you know, disability type thing. But the funeral for sure, they don't have insurance for, and he would have never been able to like buy life insurance in his lifetime, being born with that. So yeah.
So we have one full box available.
B says we have one full box left if somebody wants it for the box battle. And we have how many? Some rolls left. Okay. Yeah, Robert A. It was gorgeous. I wish in hindsight, it's one of those things that I wish I had kept it, you know. I don't shoot pool like I used to when I was in the service. B and I don't have a pool table. Our friends that live nearby don't have a pool table. We have one friend that has a pool table. You know, in the days of going out with our friends to go shoot pool, you know, at a pool hall or whatever, we pretty much don't do that anymore. We don't go bowling anymore. You know, I don't know. It's pretty much, this is what we do, I think. 64, 90% silver. That's 3 silvers. So yeah, I actually talked to, I actually wrote to Richard Black an email to get an estimate from him what the cue should be worth and what condition he felt it was in and all that. And but I guess his poll cues were the ones that were used in the Paul Newman film about pool hustling, and then the one with Jackie Gleason and let's see, Paul Newman and Tom Cruise, I think, did a movie about pool hustling, and then Jackie Gleason did one about Minnesota Fats, and both films, I guess, used Richard Black custom cues. So yeah, they're very special, they're very collectible, and it meant a lot to my uncle, and he left it to me, and found out how much the thing was worth, and it was just sitting in a closet collecting dust. It was just one of those things where it's like, okay, well, I guess we sell the pool cue, and then to get screwed just kind of made it worse. 68, 40% silver. But that was a long time ago and a far, far away, so. Oh, that was something else that we saw about eBay. I got to do your pulls though, Paul. Yeah, I used to love playing pool. I was actually pretty good at a couple of trick shots that I learned and things like that. So, okay, 12 pulls. Good luck, Paul. $40 on the first pull. Yeah, one of the things that B told me recently was that eBay was adding your personal phone number. If someone has a dispute on eBay, eBay gives the other person your phone number, and it's like, no, we don't want any of our information given out, you know. And email, fine, you know, company name, fine, but you guys know how we are about privacy. And then when they said they were going to give out our phone number, is like, no. Yeah, we asked for it back, Seaweave, and he basically told us no, he wasn't going to send it back. So, blank on number 2. And we filed a complaint, and they sided with him. So, 40 on number 3. $40 on number 4. $40 on number 5. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to stay at an aunt and uncle's house that had a pool table. Not the same uncle. And they would have me sleep on the couch next to the pool table. They had 4 kids, and so I'd be sleeping on the couch, and at like 2, 3 in the morning, I'd be playing pool with the rubber end of the pool cue, and very quietly tapping, you know, trying to play pool so I wouldn't make a lot of noise. And my aunt would wake up and come in there and tell me, go to bed.
eBay is a good place for the buyer, but not for the seller.
6 is a 40. B says it's a good place for the buyer, but not for the seller. They always take the buyer side, she said. That was a blank on number 7. %40 on number 8. %40 on number 9. $90 on number 10. I got no 90, baby.
90?
Yeah, Benji, 64s. Thank you. Blank on number 11. Wow, Malcolm. $40 on number 12. Alrighty. That was pretty good. Count good? Let's see.
That's Paul in the stream.
I don't know if Paul's in the stream. I haven't seen him.
You do anything.
That's true. We usually do amazing for him when he's not in. So I don't know if he's in or not.
I'm posting more.
Count is good. Okay. He says she's going to post a link to Scott's GoFundMe one more time. So we got 5, 9, 940 percenters, 64.90, 63.90. Lost count already. That's 10, 64.11, 340s is 14 silvers. SD cam and a 2011 NIFSI or 2010 NIFSI. Pretty good, ball. All right, last one in the box. Nick's coins. I don't know. Paul might have got all your silver, Nick. Red one. $64 BU, 90%er. No, Paul is just showing off. Okay. I think, Facebook's got a selling thing that they're doing. And then I think Amazon, people are selling on there. The worst one is Etsy. It's got a really bad reputation. Big Slim, welcome. Centennial, welcome. $97, okay. Thought it was an 87 after I dropped it. Whip, whip, whip. Ken Cullen, welcome. Yeah, Malcolm, I never played in pool tournaments like that, but I did compete in dart tournaments. And back in the late 70s, early 80s, I was actually a world ranked dart player. Came in third at the Cowtown Open. I was beating the world champ, who I used to play every week in league play, which helped. And I had an accident, and I'm not going to get into it because it was pretty gross. But I stayed in the tournament and wound up taking third in men's singles at the Cowtown Open. I came in top 26 in the Windy City Open in Chicago, which was basically the world championships at the time. Before they took it over, they moved it overseas. The guy that taught me how to play darts was the world champ at the time, and his name was, let's see, Nicky Verashko was who I played in league play. And my darts are Nicky Verashko darts, so he used to make fun of me all the time. Dusty? I think it was Dusty. God, a long time ago. It's like 40 years ago. All right. Not too good there. Blink. Blink on the second one. Oh, man. Yeah, Papa, that's when I was big in pool. Is you know, when I could get drinks, play for drinks in the Navy and stuff. 40%er on the last pull. $64 BU, $67 BU, and a 72. Nice coin to check for the error. See if you can find something nice on that. Donald, nowadays when I go in the bars, it's most of the darts for the last 10, 20 years that I've seen is the electronic darts, and I can't throw those things. They're too light. My darts that I got, the Nicky Verashkals, I had to special order them. I got them the week before the Windy City Open, I think in 1979. But I had to order them special because they were heavier than the darts that they normally manufactured, because I threw so hard. I needed a heavy dart. And with the light darts, the way my technique and how I was throwing it, the light darts, they were just flying all over the place, you know. Yeah, I played in 2 leagues at the time for about 4 years. 2 different leagues each week, and then play tournaments on the weekend. When I got my Nicky Verashkals right before the Windy City Open, I won 3 times the prize money of what it cost me to get the custom darts made. So after that, everything was gravy. But finding a dart board in a bar that's not electronic and it's an English style board, pretty hard to find, at least around here. So I did Nick's pulls. That's the end of this box. You throw heavy ones too? Gotta go wash my hands. Be back in a second. We'll do the second box. Let's see. Yep. So go wash my hands, come back, and the second box is going to be RD's full box, it looks like. So be back in a sec. All right, I'm back. Time for RD to pick what box he wants. Number 1, 2, 3, or 4, full box. And then we'll also, once we get the box on the table, we'll do the end of box giveaway for the box we just finished. We're at 152 on a thumbs up. Alrighty, end of box giveaway, Standing Liberty Copper.
Let's first ask him so we can
And
see the stream.
a Tuskegee Airman quarter. Don't know. MLS, welcome. RD, there he is. Number 2, please, he says. Absolutely, RD, not a problem. Number 2 it is. Yep. Still one full box available to make it a 3-way box battle. And we still have a few rolls left. So, this is the giveaway. We also have half box available?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the end of the
Very cool, Chuck. Laura, I don't know. I'm sure there's one somewhere around here where I used to live before I met B. I used to live way up by the state line, and there was a moose lodge up there. And there was several dart bars up there too, but Cody's asking, how do you buy a box? It would be on the top of the screen there, PayPal, our email account, JBCOINSINC. And a full box is $350. And you don't get a $500 face box. You get the search like we just did and like we're going to do with this box. So, yes, I did. A 1 ounce copper round Standing Liberty and a 2021 Denver Tuskegee Airman. So, okay, everybody refresh so you don't have lag because she's already hit the thing. Good luck. Denise. I like the Tuskegee Airman quarter best. That's what's right there. Denise, I know she was here. Night, Nick. Sorry to see you leaving so early, but that's okay. Thank you for coming.
She has a very, very busy time now.
Oh yeah, with her daughter and everything. Yeah. Chuck, you might have to refresh. Denise is here. Cool. And you got a Tuskegee Airman. You got the copper Standing Liberty, and then you got a 2021 Denver Tuskegee Airman. One out of the rolls that we got.
Denise, we need your address.
Denise, we need your address, B says. So, very cool. It's always fun when somebody says in their comment what they want, and it happens to be what we're giving away. Timeless Sites, welcome. All right, so let's get going on RDs. Since it's a sealed box, for those of you that are new, this is the way it comes from the Armored Car Company. They're numbered. And so we can't put the 5 guaranteed coins inside, so we put them in a little envelope, stick it to the top, and give them out ahead of time because it's everything in that box belongs to the owner of the box. 65 BU, 66 BU, 67, 40% BU, 54, 90% BU. This roll has just been gorgeous. 63 BU. So 3 black ones, 40s, and the red and green 290s, and a full box, and 25 pulls, and a guaranteed MS silver, MS70 Silver Eagle, and a slab. Lots of goodies. So let's rip the top off of this bad boy and get going. Oh. Gonna try, Paul. Jeff Crumpler, welcome. MK Ambient, welcome. Urban Interface, welcome. All right, so let's do this. Good luck, RD. Oh, first roll. Oh, baby. I don't see a mint mark, so it's a Philly. 1941, Walking Liberty. 90% Silva. That's a good way to start the box. Always unique by Jen. Welcome. Hey, Laura and Tiny, have they said how long they're going to keep Zoe in when they do the stent thing? I mean, is it like outpatient, 1 or 2 days, or? I mean, hopefully that solves the problem, or that problem. All right, Jen, you take care. It's when you're feeling that, it's best to just lay down, get your head in a comfortable position. I know the last couple of nights my neck has been keeping me awake. I've been keeping B awake too. So it's no fun. You just can't get comfortable. So I totally sympathize with that. Urban Interface, we get them here all the time. Back last night, we gave away a 1970 uncirculated set with the 1970 Denver in the cellophane in the set. You know, did that as an end of box giveaway. There are no complications. We'll be outpatient, but we'll have to stay in Cincinnati for a couple of days to be safe. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Travis J, the military doesn't help you. Huh? The military doesn't help me. The military doesn't help me do what? My relatives did the Trojan horse thing a couple thousand years ago, so I don't, you know.
Well, speaking of rolls,
Yes, my love.
we are sold out.
We are sold out.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Speaking of rolls,
Okay. Speaking of rolls.
you have one full box of somebody like
Okay.
that. But I'm not gonna sell into that box.
Okay. B says we are sold out as it relates to rolls. We don't have any more rolls available. We do have a full box like this available if someone wants to buy the full box, but she's not going to sell individual rolls in that last box. She's reserving that as a full box.
Because more likely we wouldn't sell the full box. That's the reason.
Yeah, most likely we wouldn't sell the full box. So we've had a couple of inquiries for a full box. Just, I don't know if anybody's actually. Oh, Travis, you mean with the pain? Yeah, you know, only your VA takes good care of you since '88. Yeah, my dad was 100% disability since '51. You know, he was very lucky. He was not too far from one of the top VA hospitals in the country, and they took good care of him for a long time, and they did the best they could at the end. But you know, I keep getting a lot of my veteran friends keep telling me I gotta get my butt in and get registered at least because I have benefits I'm not claiming. It's just me being stubborn, I guess. But I suppose I should at least, go register. I haven't registered for Social Security yet either. It's like, oh well. So far we got the walking lady, and the rest of those first 10 didn't really do much. Let's see what we get out of this next 10. Well, the sun went down and I changed the baffles downstairs underneath us, basically, for the AC. It's an old house, old plaster house with, some of the house has new ductwork, some of it has old ductwork. So balancing the system twice a year, spring or summer and winter, you gotta like flip levers and figure out, what airflow goes where, so that the house is not an ice box in one part of the house and an oven in the other part of the house, So we haven't quite got it balanced for the summer yet because we just got this first blast of heat. And the other night we were actually we had the AC on during the day, and then by the time bedtime rolled around, we had the heat back on. So kind of hard to balance it out when doing that. But this next week, it's supposed to be in the 90s, which normal temp this time of year here is like low to mid 70s. So we're a little ahead of schedule, and we jumped really quick. We went from like 50 to 80. But that's Chicago weather. Black rim, 69, 40% silver. That's better, yes. And we got a shiny 2010 Nifty. Brett, yeah, I've heard a lot of that, and I know they have VA advocates in a lot of the Legion halls. The Legion that I've belonged to for over 20 years, unfortunately, they don't have anybody in that role out there. But I've been told that if I get a benefits advocate to help me, that there's a good chance that I would get pretty good benefits from them. 71 in beautiful condition. Dad was getting the full benefit, which was like $3,300 a month for 100% disability, and that's income tax free. So that's really good money, especially for a retiree. But I actually have my last set of medical records from the Navy when I was discharged from active duty in '79, because they were closing the base that I was supposed to report to for reserve drill. So they just sent me home with my records, and I've kept them all these years. And turns out it's a good thing I did, because if I do go in and file, I don't have to try and recreate. I've got all my paperwork, all the originals. So, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I've always been funny about taking unemployment, or, of course I haven't been unemployed very much in my life. I've been very lucky. But I haven't gone to the VA for anything. I didn't use my education benefits. I didn't use it to buy my house, any of my houses, first house or whatever. Figured I'd use it for my final expenses, and that was about it. But I haven't got there yet either. That's good, Malcolm. Michelle Jackson, welcome. Yeah, that's true, Brett. And that's what my buddies, especially the retired military guys, they're on my butt pretty bad. You know, they know what I've been going through. And one guy, 27 years, retired. He walks like Popeye or Ditka. He's got that. He doesn't walk like a normal soldier. His legs and his hips got damaged so much from special forces jumps, broken legs, hip injuries, things like that. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Sorry.
Yep. Yep. 1990, beautiful. Anyway. Yep, temp went back up again. All right. Last 5 from upstairs. First 5 from downstairs. Ooh, that bicentennial looks like it was in a nasty place right there. Michelle Stewart, thank you. We have fun doing it. Especially when we find cool stuff. And one of these years I'm going to get a bigger monitor like what B has back here for running the channel on, so that I can actually see the chat more easily, and kind of do that while I'm doing this, maybe, because the chat is always fun. Another really nice 71 there. Heather's chubby hubby, you're doing the same thing, huh? That 71's a beauty. Got the flow lines, got the halo. That one's nice too, except the crimper got it. 79. Ruler, they can't fix that arm? Oh, scoop, the halo. On a Kennedy half, what you'll get, I don't know if I can get it to show up on the camera real well or not. Let me see. That one doesn't have it. This one has it. Yeah, this is the one that has it. So let me see if I can hold this up to the camera and see if it'll get it. You'll get, on the Kennedys, you'll get what effectively looks like a halo around his head in the fields. It's not really showing up. So back here, and then it comes around this side right about here, and it looks like a halo around his whole head. And what it is really is, it's the flow lines from when they made the coin. And okay. Mhm.
Can we do some or something?
Yeah. Yep. The 71 with the halo like that. There's some other coins that have it as well. The coin, the fields of the coin have to be really nice and clean for that to show up. And it has to be well struck. So, condition wise, if it has that showing, it tells you that the coin and the field or fields around the head of the image are nice and clean and pristine and crisp from the mint strike. So you can still have a DDO, DDR, and a few other things on that 71D, but finding it on a coin that has that, that's in that nice a shape, which is what that indicates, is that coin is in nice shape. Usually the Kennedy on the back is nice and the front is beat to snot. So when you find one and the front is nice and clean like that and has that halo effect, you know that it's a clean coin. No, Travis, we used to have to do that in South Carolina for a while, but where we live here, in Northern Illinois, we have a bank that had, all the banks here have counting machines. So whatever gets in here gets dumped in these bins. And we have one box goes in one bin, and we stack them up, take them to the bank, and they dump them in the coin counter, and we don't have to rep them anymore. In fact, here, they will not even accept wrapped rolls. You have to bring in loose coin, and they have to run it through the coin machine. That's always been the case. So when we moved down there and they said, no, we don't have a coin machine, take these wrappers and wrap it up and bring it in, and then they didn't even put our names on the paper or anything. We were like, what the heck? Up here, they'd freak out if you did something like that. So that's why whenever we talk about this kind of stuff, we always caveat it with, you know, it depends on where you live. You know, the rules are all different. What's available is all different. Even the banks, the way they act, you know, in some areas, the, you know, U.S. Bank may be, you know, awesome. And in other places, U.S. Bank may be horrible. Bank of America seems to consistently be awful. But we had one down in South Carolina near where we lived, and the two ladies that worked in there and the guy that worked in there knew me from seeing me around town. You know, it was a very small area, and we didn't have an account there, but I could go in there and ask if, you know, hey, have you guys got any of these or that, or, you know, weird coins, whatever. And, you know, they knew I was collecting coins, so they would tell me, you know, no, we don't have anything, you know. And sometimes I'd walk in and they'd say, hey, we got some extra penny boxes this week. Would you like some? And it's like, sure, you know. So didn't even have an account, you know, but the Bank of America here, forget it. B says Bank of America here, the one that I said was no good, actually took her money by mistake and then gave her a $5 phone card as an apology.
Put in different account.
Put it in somebody else's account? Oh my gosh. First box had 10 silvers. Wow. Yeah, two of them last night had 13 in them, I think. The first one I know had 13. I think the second open box had 13 as well. Oop.
Or if somebody wants to get have an people.
Yeah. B said we still have one full box if somebody still wants it. Or if two people want to go in half and half on a box, we could do that. She just doesn't want to sell individual rolls in that last box. Like last night, it makes for a much longer night, is part of it. That is a pretty 71. It does not have the halo. It does have some minor marks on it, including on his cheek, but it, all in all, it looks to be in pretty nice shape. So that would be a nice candidate if it turned out that it had, you know, it's not a bad looking coin to begin with, but, and here's another one with a halo. Wow. Now, I call it the halo. I've heard other people call it the halo, but it's technically, I don't think it's technically a numismatic accepted term. I think it's just something that, you know, like a nickname that some of us use. It's like if you, every once in a while we get somebody that will send us an email, or occasionally they'll get brave and stand up in the chat, but that hardly happens anymore. But usually, you know, once or twice a year we'll get an email from somebody that's kind of like the grammar police, and they'll get on us about shooting videos about pennies, and they'll say they're not pennies, they're cents, you know, and they get all, you know, rude about it basically. So what I've made a habit of doing whenever they do that, and I don't see one on the table right now, is basically I grab a penny roll and go like that and go, what does that say? It doesn't say cents, it says pennies. And then I'll grab the box that has penny written all over it, you know, if you guys know what I'm talking about, and I'll put that out there and say, doesn't say it there either. You know, so it may be, you know, it may be the numismatic term, and in the red book and things like that, it's referred to as cents. That's fine. We acknowledge that. But in day-to-day vernacular, not among coin collectors, nobody calls them cents. They call them pennies. You know, even to the point of being labeled pennies. So, you know, go away. It's like 85. Thought it was something else. No, 74, but it wasn't quite as nice as I'd like. This batch so far, we found some 73s in nice shape, which is kind of unusual. Not to find 73s, but to find them in nice shape. Because they are in that range of coins, 71 to 74, that can have some fairly valuable finds on them. And to find them in nice shape is difficult. And so, kind of a surprise yesterday, I think, to find 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, ruler, exactly. That's why I say it's like the grammar police when somebody comes up with that. It's like, seriously? Can't tell what's going on with this roll, if anything. Should caveat that. So this is the last 10, obviously, in the box. Oh, that's so close. But yeah, his hair is actually showing a fair amount of wear, and his cheek and jaw. So not worth a giveaway. If the hair was intact and it was just a little bit of rub on the cheek, you know, I'd throw that over there. But because the 72, you know, could be no FG. There's some other stuff there. But the hair was pretty rough, pretty smooth, you know. Yeah, Malcolm, in that wild, like, Travis, it gets 25 pulls for having a box. Bicentennial, not in good shape. 72. This 72 looks like it's got most of the halo. Can't really tell for sure, but it looks pretty nice. So MLS, it depends on what kind of extra metal and excuse me, where it is. You know, if you have like a wire edge and the wire is like loose but it's still attached, that's actually collectible. There was one we had here last night that it looked like the coin had been struck and then the edge curled up and looked like what they call a die cap, where it was the edge was sticking up about somewhere between an eighth and a 16th above the rim. So, you know, things like that. It just depends on what it is. What am I hearing out there? You hear that? Sounds like a big truck idling. Almost like a fire engine or something. I don't hear any sirens or anything. Got this and another roll left, and we only got 2 silvers showing on the table to count for the box battle. So hopefully there's a surprise in this roll or the next roll. I didn't see anything in this roll. I don't see anything in this roll, so let's see what happens when we get through it. I love those where they just carve them up. Okay, so end of that box. So we've got 8 coins over here. We've got 2 silvers account for the box battle. Got a Walking Liberty and a 40% over there. Okay, 25 holes. %40 on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. $90 on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. I think that was 15. Okay. Blank on number 16. Paul's calling for food. $40 on number 17. Article 4, welcome. $40 on number 18. $40 on 19. Blank. Number 20. The Zoe. 40 on 21. Little Zoe. Blank on 22. Got 23. $40 on 24. Blank on 25. Okay. Government watch list patriot. Interesting name.
Post the order for next box.
All right, B's going to post the order for the next box. RD, pick your MS70, 1, 2, 3, or 4, please. Count is good. All right. Ken, yes, they did. P and D. Number 2. Okay, get this out of the way. (2012) first release MS70. Nice.
Nice.
Satin finish, very nice. You got that. You got the 64 BU, you got the 63 BU Benji, and the 54 BU Benji. So you got 4 there, and we'll steal one of these to make 5. Makes it easier to count. Got a pretty good stack here. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 19, and the 2 from the rolls makes 21. And then you've got 8 out here. Various NIFCs and 71s and things like that. There you go. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next box.
Okie dokie. So, next box is a mixed box. Wash my hands, come back. I'll put the mixed box on the table and we'll have the giveaway. Big Slim donated to Scott's. Thank you, Big Slim. All right, so get rid of any lag you got. Do the Zoe or whatever. I'll be back in a few. Okay, end of the box giveaway. 74 bicentennial first day cover. Got Carpenter's Hall, Independence Hall, Philadelphia, July 4th, 1974. John Adams on the medal. Good luck, everybody. Butterbeans, welcome.
Oh no. How did it happen? Oh, when you were taking the slide. That's what you did.
Go.
Comments.
155 comments. Good luck, everybody. Ha! The Invisible and McHammer. JB Coins, the Washington. JB Coins, this John McCuffin just saying hi. The
Washington, AD? I don't understand.
the Washington. Oh, Washington across the Delaware.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, gotcha. So, John, are you still here? Yeah, Malcolm's right. The bird is the word is an old song that Dr. Demento used to play, and it was very popular in the 60s, I think, if I remember right. And then Pee Wee Herman, I think, used to use it on his show.
Seconds left.
John McGuffin, McHammer, you got like 5 seconds left. Carrie Taryn, welcome. Spalaland, welcome. Jeff Crumpler, welcome. Goon Guy Monkey, welcome. Tawny Haney, welcome.
Okay, time's up.
Time's up. McHammer, don't hurt him. Sorry. Next time. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Brad Carney, Washington. Yeah, it would either be Tuskegee or Washington. Rudy, welcome. Scott's still in timeout up in heaven. Yeah, wait till it's hardcore's time to join him. Then he'll always be in timeout for sure. Ken Izaley, welcome. The Tigers had a pitcher named the Bird. They played it. Yeah, there was. I think they did that to Larry Bird too. Brad Carney, you're on the clock. Last call for Brad Carney. Yeah, Mark Fidrich. That's the guy they used to call a Bird. I remember that. All right, time's up. Next up, good luck. Chuck Freebird. Washington crossing the Delaware. Freebird. Chuck Freeberg. There he is. Congratulations, 74 bicentennial first date cover. Alrighty, so get this put together again. All right, so Heather's Chubby Hubby has 20 rolls to start this box. So where are we going to start? Yeah, there's Chubby Hubby. There we go. Second row down, 6 rolls over. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 6. 10. Okie dokie. Gonna check these for marked rolls. Red marked roll. Red marked roll. 64. BU. Is that the t-shirt that's doing that?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay. All right. Brad, sorry. Chuck got it. Shiny, shiny. Wow. 2011 D. Signal mirror quality. Nice. Brad, it was a 74 bicentennial first day cover. Adams metal and Philadelphia stamped on it, that kind of thing. Oof, that thing's so nasty you hardly tell. It's a 79, it looks like. Had one of those last night, turned out to be silver. Another 79 with the measles or something. I don't know. Proud American, welcome. Oh, sorry to hear that, Brad. Unless that's a good thing. Yep. Good idea. Reminder that Tuesday night is not a members only live stream. It is an open live stream to everybody. It'll be an auction, not a coin roll hunt. Just for fun.
Still have one more.
We still have one full box left. We're out of rolls, or we can split the box between 2 people. Each person takes half a box, B said. Earl Shaner, yeah, everyone here can get called. The giveaways are picked by the computer, random comment picker. So all your comments, anyone that left a comment in a video announcing tonight's live stream, as long as it's a qualifying comment, you're actually answering the question, not just saying hi. The computer is going to pull your name up if you're here when we pull it, in this case, Brad wasn't, he, timed out, went to the next person. As far as this stuff, you have to buy rolls to, be in this stuff. The free end of the box giveaways and the 100 like giveaways, things like that, those are all free. Those are all picked by the computer. So hopefully that answers your question. I'm guessing from the hello that Earl must have a tremendous amount of lag. Earl, refresh your screen. Seeking lava, yes. Sometimes you can't get all the lag gone, but you get 7-8 seconds. I'm in about 10 seconds lag right now myself. Catfish. No, you're not in this box. So you must be in the second box after this, because the box after this is a full box, and then the last box is a mixed box like this. No sweat, Brad. Malcolm, no, ice doesn't help the thumb. Right now it's not too bad. It's a little sore right here, but when it gets this area here, that's when I have to put that lidocaine cream on or whatever in the glove. So somebody said something to me. Oh, there. The VA, go to the regional office, put in a claim with DAV, get the ball rolling on your disability. So many vets are putting in claims now. It may take forever. Yeah, that's true. So the regional office of the VA or the DAV, because I've got like Great Lakes, they've got I think it's the James Lovell VA. Used to be Great Lakes VA. Now they renamed it for James Lovell, the astronaut. He lives in the area. But 20, 30 years ago, it was not a great place, but they completely revamped the joint. So I don't know if I go to the VA hospital like that or if I got to go someplace else, I don't know if we have a regional VA office away from there. There's a VA south of Chicago called Heinz VA, and That place has a horrible reputation going back 20, 30 years plus. It's new. I would not go there. But the one up here, it's not close. It's not real far, but it's probably an hour to get there. You can't get there from here. You got to take the tollway, and then you got to drive across the county and that kind of thing. But, you know, I can get there. Actually, there's probably a better way than that. I probably can go straight east, pick up the Edens Expressway, and shoot up 41 right to Great Lakes. Tad, my wife got me some of that, and just not my thing. The nice thing about the stuff they gave me is you just put on almost like a film. It's not, you don't put it on heavy like a sports cream or something with a Volterra. It's very, very thin. And it works. It works really, really well and really quick. So here's the second 10 on the back where you started, dude. Sorry about that. Black mark roll. Don't see anything interesting on the ends. Unlike last night. Last night we had a ton of enders. 67 40%er. Old man, no. He doesn't come in here anymore, except he came in Tuesday to pay his respects for Scotty. Other than that, that's the first time we've seen him in months. Nice 71 with the flow lines and the halo. .72 in beautiful shape. Thanks, Ray. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I knew in South Carolina that there was one, a regional office. It was not too far from the house. But up here, I'm not sure. If it's in downtown Chicago, I'm SOL, because not going down there, man. That's like going to Fallujah. Kimberly Bean, welcome. Ooh, Sam Zeeby, thank you. I know where that is. That's way south. That's way south. Little Italy, basically. Beautiful bicentennial. Yeah, you won't catch me on Taylor Street. My stepdad grew up there, Taylor and Blue Island. '71 with a big old scratch. Otherwise, that would be a nice one. This one's a beautiful condition. Got the halo, but somebody just gouged the snot out of it right across here. Really, that's actually a good idea. I know mine. I've known her for 20 plus years. Bicentennial, another one. Beauty. Wow. Unfortunately, no silver so far. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, John, we signed up for those on subscription too. Another beautiful bicentennial. Holy cow. Okie dokie. 12 pulls. $40 on the first pull. $90 on the second pull. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. 40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. $40 on number 8. Stop motion, yeah. Barber a couple times. 40 on number 9. And a large set from the 1840s. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on 12. Started out good and then Kimberly Beam. Is Kimberly Beam tonight or last night? Kimberly Beam tonight or last night? Last night?
Yeah.
Oh, last night. Okay. So, I'll wait and see if the count's good. Count is good. Okay. So we got 264 BUs, 90 percenters. We got 6 40s, so that's 8 silvers. And then we got 6 over here. 3 of these are gorgeous bicentennials. You got 2011, 71, and 77, I think. Okay. You just did, Paul. Thank you, Heather Stubby. Next up, Donald Carter. Nope.
What you mean now? Wait a second.
Mm-hmm. Paul Bruni says, thank you, Mrs. B. He says, you're welcome. I already said thank you. That's that homemade stuff she makes. Ah.
She was asking about it. But we're not gonna go with the next box, so either next week or
Okay, well, you don't have sold out on the screen, so.
the full box. So I can do the sold out, but I need to ask her.
What? I need to ask her what?
Unless we're gonna do extra than
No.
but then you have to ask her if she wants to refund next week.
Okay. So Kimberly B is saying we're sold out on rolls. We have a full box left tonight. So if you would like a refund, or if you want it to go to next week, Tuesday's an auction, so it'd be, next Friday, Saturday. This one's looking kind of funky. It's kind of trashed looking on the front, but the reverse almost looks like struck through cloth. So I'm not really sure on this one. So I'm going to go ahead and give this to you because when in doubt, we give it out. So we did find one a while back that looked similar to that. And it turned out it was verified that it was struck through cloth. Travis, yeah, you're the last. You're the last right down here. Huh? Sweetie, I can't hear you. Very cool, Paul. We know that somebody found 2 speared bison from the roll they got from us. So that would make 4 if that's the case. 74 in nice shape. Remember, 71 to 74, you check them. It's not just the condition of what I'm putting out there. It's also the year that you got to check. She said next Saturday, please. No problem. Thank you, Kimberly. Goon guy, it's not structured cloth, it's struck through cloth. In other words, when they made the coin, a piece of cloth got into the press and the impression got stamped into the coin, basically. All kinds of debris gets in there when they're stamping the coins. So you get things like struck through wire, struck through cloth, struck through plastic. Sometimes whatever was struck will actually be retained on the coin, or it will fall off the coin when you take it out of the roll when it's brand new. Those actually can have added value if you still have the piece that that was hit that fits in, in whatever it is. Yeah, struck on finger feeders or a bolt or nail. Yeah. The mint worker's ID card, that would be a really valuable one. Nice looking 71. It's got a couple speckles on it, but I can't really tell what it is. Like right on his face. But other than that, the coin looks really nice. There's a real nice 72. It's got the halo. Six pulls. Donald. $40 on the first pull. I don't remember. Have we found silver in this box yet? I don't think so. Blank on the second pull. None in this box so far, yeah. 40 on the third pull. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. So 4 40s. Possible struck through cloth. 74, 71, and a 72, I think. There you go, Donald. Thank you very much. Next 10. Breeze for me. Thank you, best man. There's a Nifsy. Hopefully it doesn't have the crimper kiss. Looks like a nice one. Black mark roll. Mrs. Yukon, that's totally your call. If you do that, you can just put them in a tube like that and label them. You know that they, and you can put here, you could put like the year and what they are, and you can just put from mint roll, you know, so that you know that you didn't just, you know, get them out of change or whatever. Nick, we're going to start doing auctions. We've been getting asked about it a lot. 2016 NIFSI. So it's not to benefit anybody. It's just auction, you know. Have, you know, mint sets, certain coins, things like that. I guess B's been getting a lot of emails from people that want to know why we're not doing auctions like other people are doing or whatever. 71, beautiful condition. So we're going to try it. Like I said earlier, I don't know if you were here. You must not have been. That's how we got into doing this, was people were asking why we weren't doing it, and so we tried it. Oh, 2016 Ender beauty, but the crimper kissed the outer rim of that. So let's see, what's this? Beautiful 71 right next to it. Starting to tone up a little blue on the corner here. So it's not only a beautiful coin, but it's starting to tone up. So sounds good, Mrs. Yukon. Stop motion, we're trying to figure that out. Tuesday night will just be auction, no coin roll hunting. Friday, Saturday, B's talking about doing coin roll hunting, but less boxes, not 6 boxes. I don't know what she's got in mind on how many. But then after that, you know, after we finish the coin roll hunting, then we would do the auction. So right now we're kind of feeling our way around, you know, what people are interested in, if we're going to switch gears a little bit like we did when we got into the coin roll hunting. We're going to, have coin roll hunting, one night and auction another night, something like that. Or if we're going to mix them on the same night, like we're going to try on Friday, Saturday, got to figure that out. So Tuesday is just going to be auction. Friday, Saturday is supposed to be both. Starting to get worried about this box. Heather's Chubby Hubby, they never did in the past, but we've been doing this a year or two before the COVID thing, and summertime didn't really seem to affect it. I mean, we were on the East Coast, we were doing it, I think, Saturdays and Sundays. Then we started doing the one midweek. But who knows? I mean, there's a brave new world right now. Nobody really knows what to expect as we come out of this and go back to, the new 100% unrestricted. Is it really and truly going to be that? I heard today something about California is actually going to be June 15th or something like that, is going to be going 100% open. Of course, the governor's facing a recall, so who knows? But they said anything like a stadium situation, crowds over a certain number, are going to have vaccination passports in order to get in. That's in California, so who knows? Let's see. 6 pulls, blank on the first one. These are breeds for me, by the way. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $90 on the fifth pull. Yeah, Ruler, that's one of the things that I heard. 90 on number 6. Wow. Breeze, you got 2 of them in a row. Excuse me. 290 BUs. 340 BUs. So 5 silvers for Breeze. Couple nifties here. Thank you, Breeze.
Next is Travis.
Yep. These are Travis. Green one. Thank you, Breeze. 63 Benji, 90%er for the green one. Oof. Twins. Last set of rolls. 68, 40% silver. And then, ooh, 63D. Benji, 90% silver in one roll. Well, I'd save the streak. 2008 Nifty. That's a beauty. Nope, 72 Faker. Oh, shiny, couple shiny ones in here. Real nice. Let's see. Oh, beauty 2008. Look at that. That looks like a matte finish. That is gorgeous. Another shiny one here. Let's see. 2010. Also in beautiful condition. Rulo, I don't know if we would be able to do that. What the heck? This is weird. It's a bicentennial. It looks like somebody made this. See if I can get this on the camera. The doesn't look like it. The edge, there's no cladding in here, and I can actually stick my nail down in here. There's a big gap. And then the face, you can see that. There's a bevel all the way around on the outside of the face. Where, see that where it's like a dark ring right here? That's actually a bevel all the way around where it looks like the face was crushed down over the gap. I'm pretty sure that's man-made, but it's still pretty weird. So I'm putting that out there. We've had similar where the cladding was gone. But I've never seen one like that where it's been like squashed down on it. 2011 NIFC in really beautiful shape. Ed, you want me to weigh that? Get the scale out here. Okay, there it's zeroed. 10.12. You know, compared to 11.2. So somebody removed like a gram worth of material. Six pulls. Travis, you know, if it's man-made, yeah, it's pretty much worthless. If it's not man-made, which I doubt, you know, I mean, it's one of those weird things that you can hang on to and, you know, show it to people and say, what do you think? You know, 40% on the first pull. Link on the second pull. $90 on the third pull. Going through a lot of these 90s tonight again. $40 on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. What am I doing? Blank on number 6. So that should be the right count. Yeah, Heather's Chubby Hubby, exactly. It has cool value, not necessarily monetary value. 207,900. Okay. Count is good. All right, so we got 63 Benji BU, 64 90% Kennedy BU, 240s. Whoa. So you got 4 silvers there. You got the 90% Benji from the roll, and you got the 40% Kennedy from the roll. So you got 6 silvers, and then you got several nifsies here and this oddball coin, which I have no idea what the heck. So
Travis.
thank you, Travis. Alrighty, another box down. Time to wash hands. And let's see, next up is a full box, right?
I saw this.
Yeah, David's. Okay, so go wash my hands, come back, do the full, find out the full box, and then
Sorry, David. I'll fix it.
and then do the end of the box too. All right, be right back. Okay, we're back. So David, you have a choice between 1, 3, and 4 for the box.
Yeah, there's one more box thing after this one.
Mm-hmm.
So because people are confused, there's another box and you're in the box.
Oh, Travis is in the next box?
Travis and Malcolm and
Okay. So Malcolm and Travis and a few other folks are in the next box. I mean, the next mixed box. We got a full box now.
go in the order of donation.
Yeah, we do in the order of donations. So David is up. 1, please, he says. So number 1. Okay. Razak, a member, welcome. There's number 1. Here's the end of the box giveaway for the box we just finished. Westward Journey Nickel Series coin set. PDNS. Don't see any speared bison. There you go.
Comments.
Hey, Steven. 160 comments. Tina Fackler, Tuskegee. Tina Fackler, are you still here? Tina Fackler, you're on the timer. Timothy Racy, welcome. Tina Fackler, you got 30 seconds left. Tina Fackler, 10 seconds left. Time's up. Next up, good luck. It says Chuck Freeberg on the screen. That's weird.
That is weird. How is that possible?
I don't know. It says Tina Fackler on there, but on the computer it says Chuck Freeberg.
I know, but something is off. And
Yep, something's definitely off.
Huh.
How is that even possible if the camera is pointed at the
maybe it's not working.
picker?
Let me switch for a second. Here you are, move your hand. No idea how it happened. But is Tina here or no?
I didn't see Tina.
Okay. So let's do it again. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, that's weird. So
I'm gonna refresh and let me see if it's working. It's not showing refreshing.
no, it's not showing it.
Did Did you disconnect my camera maybe?
I don't think so, unless I kicked a wire under here or something.
Oh.
I've got that one ziplocked to the frame down
It's
here.
not working. We're just gonna have to call people's name. I don't know what's happening. Oh, you can unplug even, just to. It's not working anyway. You can unplug for a sec. Basically, reboot it.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just trying to see which cable it is.
Just watch out now.
Ah, shoot. I don't want to hurt myself.
Okay.
Okay. So I unplugged it
Okay.
and I plugged it back in.
Super weird because it didn't do anything.
Yeah, that is weird. It didn't go dark
No.
and it didn't
No.
do anything. Excuse me. There's Tina.
Great, but that's not the solution. So you need to do giveaways.
Tina, your daughter's missing? Call Geek Squad, yeah. S. Lazinski, welcome. OBS freaks if you unplug and replug cameras.
It didn't freak. Didn't do anything.
Ours didn't do anything. We don't know why it's showing Chuck on the screen when the camera's over here and it was showing Tina
If Tina is here, she's gonna get it, but
and
no.
so I don't know.
Okay.
Um
I don't know how we're gonna do giveaways.
I don't know either. I mean, we could give this one to Tina because she's here.
Yeah, we can. That's fine, but that's still.
But that doesn't fix. Yeah, that does look like a timestamp, date and time on the picker. Chuck glued his name up. And then Chuck says, "Sorry, JNB, I didn't do anything." Oh man.
Okay.
All right. So this is,
We're gonna go back to main screen.
yeah, let's go back to main screen.
More screens to do it directly on the other laptop. Like we used
Do it
to.
on the other laptop,
Like
yeah.
we used to.
All right. So this set of Westward Journey nickels is going to go to Tina, which I can see you're dealing with something else far more important right there, Tina. So obviously we're that's weird. Now the screen's all blurry.
No, I was trying everything. You just have like.
I just have lag.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll speed it up.
Nothing was blurry.
No, looks like I got to refresh. Okay, we do that, do this. Yeah, my screen's still blurry, I don't know.
Main screen is blurry.
Yeah.
Mine's kind of blurry. And it's gonna. Hoping this is quitting on us.
Yes, is quitting on us. Yeah. Are you guys seeing? I mean, you guys hearing us okay, and you seeing a clear picture, or is it real?
No, they can't see the clear picture because the main transmission is not clear.
Might be the switcher went out.
Who's son and ruler?
No, Timothy Racy.
Maybe ruler has some solution.
JCDC, welcome. You can hear us? Okay. Jack Allman says no sound. Tacton says she can hear me.
Tina is joking that she broke it.
Image is funny now.
Go to
Ruler says I can hear you. Camera image is blurry. The text, scroll, and decorations are clear. What you noticed about the frame around?
something is both the cameras. Both of them.
Let's see.
Okay. Well, either we continue
It's
like
not
this,
making it autofocus.
Either we continue like it is, or I can try restart and I might lose. We might lose it, or we might not. So
Hope I don't break the camera doing that. Oh man.
maybe the switcher went out. What is switcher? No idea.
Don't know anything about the switcher.
Montana is leaving. Good night, Montana.
Hi, Montana. Thanks for
So-
coming.
So there is everybody's call. We can go like that, or I can try close this one and restart the stream.
Yeah, it looks like autofocus is off, Ed. I'm just not sure why it would just shut off. It's on auto. Obviously, we haven't changed
You
that.
wouldn't have to do anything, so. You turn it off?
No, I played with the cable that's
Well,
damaged.
actually, the cable I wouldn't because it's even worse now. It's really bad now. Like we could see something before and we can't see anything now. Now it's good. So the camera, the cable?
The cable is what I screwed with.
Okay, let me go quickly to this one. This one is still on chuck.
It's what?
The other one is still stuck on chuck. Okay. Well, it looks
Tony
like
E says hit refresh on the comment picker. We've got a different name on the comment picker. That image we don't even know where it came from.
we can't refresh it. That's not doesn't look good. Okay. So let's proceed. I'm gonna do giveaways from the laptop.
Okay, so it's the image looks like it's cleared up now. Yeah, don't touch it exactly. Okay. Yeah, that cable that's damaged, the Monoprice sent us the wrong. Well, they sent us two of the ones that we were trying to see if it would give us better signal instead of giving us one of those and one of the existing. So they never sent us a replacement for the broken existing one. So we're gonna have to reorder that. When a camera locks up, it will usually have the last image it saw and repeat it forever. Okay, well,
So how we can,
the camera that's on the that's showing the giveaways.
yeah,
The giveaways are on the laptop, and
yeah,
it's switching screens. The camera is just a
yes, they understand that's exactly what they might be.
it's just a camera that you would put on your
Yeah,
computer,
that's what I mean. But anyway, the box.
Okay. Do the box. So David, here's your guaranteed 5. $67, 40% BU, $66, 40% BU, $65, 40% BU, $61 DBU Benji, 54 BU Benji. So move this way. That'll give us more room for the coins in this thing. Okay, put the tray back up. Yep, that'll work. Gotta rip the box open first. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Let's do this. Timeless Sites, welcome. Night, JCDC.
David.
Good luck, David. Okay. B's gonna post the order for the next box so people know where they are, even though it's gonna obviously take a little while to go through this. So V Rose, no, this is David Carlisle's box. 2004 Nifty. All right, MLS, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Well, that's good news, Sam. And Emil. Oh. 2002. So they still have 2021s available for the Kennedys, huh? They didn't sell out like last year. Last year, everybody thought it was going to be the last ones, and boom, they went fast. Excuse me, low flying geese. Donald Carter, good night. YouTuber1, welcome back. Wolf Rivera's back. Welcome. Tina, what can we do? Okay. Tina, do you know what kind of car she's in? And how old is your daughter, too? $16, okay. um, so she's saying she's in Pennsylvania, but you can't really know for sure. What state are you in, Tina? Yeah, Sacktown Amy's got a good question there. If you have access to that to try and ping her. But yeah, Amber Alert's where I'm going with this. Tina's in Northwest Ohio. The daughter's saying Pennsylvania, which would be east of the other end of the state. Tina, do you know the friend that she's with?
Oh, she doesn't have cell phone because they can easily track cell phones.
Well, that's what some of them are suggesting is can they ping her iPhone? But she said that the friend texted her where they were, but Tina, is the friend male or female? And how old? Tina, you still here? Yeah, Brett, the local PD is that's a possibility if she's actually in the area and lying about where she's at. Um, yeah, Bassman, that's what I'm trying to figure out too. If she's 16 and the friend is over 18 and male, that could be considered, crossing interstate lines with a minor. They could go after him for that. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Lori, because she was typing, JB help me, JB help me. So, and that's exactly Bassman. It's basically like a statutory rape. It's I think now they call it trafficking or whatever, but I think it's maybe the Mann Act. You're not allowed to take a minor over the state line without the parent's permission. Go to Google Maps, put in the lost child, put the phone number, give you a pin pack location on where she's at. Really? Never heard of that. That's interesting. Because I think where Tina needs to, if she can do that, that's great, because then that would give her a location. I didn't know they had that app that would give her an estimated location, and then try and figure out if that's on the interstate. Because if she's on the highway, then you want to call the state police. And I would start with the state police where that ping comes up. If it's in Pennsylvania, start with the Pennsylvania State Police. Tell them that your daughter left the state. Yep. And description, last known whereabouts, like Timothy's saying. If the person she's with is male and over 18, tell them that. Then, to cover your bases, then you would call the Ohio State Police and tell them, and then local authorities would be last. But that depends on where that ping, if you can get that ping. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, interstate kidnapping, exactly. Of a minor. And that's what I'm thinking, Fubar. So Denise, yeah. So, two of the Morgans, I think the CC in New Orleans go on sale Monday. Monday, the 24th, noon Eastern. V-Rose, the kidnapping is not what we're saying happened, but what we're saying is to get the police agencies to not give her the 24-hour runaround. She needs to point out that if this friend is male and 18, for example, that's interstate kidnapping by law. If the mother hasn't given permission for the young man to take her across the state lines, they can go after him based on that immediately. And they would treat it as a kidnapping, which means they would immediately be looking for her as opposed to saying, oh, give it 24 hours. Yeah, ultimately you want to call everybody, but you want to start with, logically, you want to start with the agency that's the closest to where she's at. And if she's on the Pennsylvania Turnpike, that would be the Pennsylvania State Police. I can't see this, you know. Yeah, exactly, Tawny. Yeah, I used to work with dispatch and the local PD a lot, and so there's certain triggers that that override the 24-hour rule, and one of them is interstate traffic of a minor. V-Rose, I understand that. We're asking the questions. We haven't gotten any answers. She kind of went radio silent. So I don't know if she's on the phone with the daughter, the girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever the situation is. The last communication that we got back from her was JB help. So we're trying. YouTuber one, it doesn't cost, it does not cost the family a thing. Yeah, I had daughters too, and I worked in basically in the law enforcement end of things. So I know how it works. So Tad's coins, yes. All right, folks, I'm thinking we need to let Tina breathe. I'm not sure if she's still in the chat. Somebody could look that up. What the heck? Well, this looks pretty obvious. This looks pretty interesting. So 67, 40% silver. But what the heck this thing is? Oh, geez. Okay. I'm just going to peel off the last three in the roll. $18.94 Barber. Cannot see a mint mark. $18.94 Barber, 90% silver. Yeah, so let's ease up, see if she comes back on the line and responds to us. Woodworker guy, welcome. My 2 cents, welcome. CR, welcome. CR, actually, in the last couple of months, I think we found 2 or 3 of those from this bank, in these boxes from this bank. I don't know about 1894. I think that's the oldest Barber that we found. Government watch list. I'm not doing a traditional coin roll hunt like you would for yourself or like we would for ourselves. I'm going much faster because of the format, basically, of what we're doing. If I spot something that's of obvious error, and in some cases, if I find a coin that's in beautiful condition and that year's known for errors, I'll put it over there. But if I was searching for us, I'd be laying these out by date and mint mark, particularly by the years that I know from our lists for errors and varieties. And then I'd be going back over them with the microscope in my case because of my vision, but we also have the 5X as well. So, excuse me. So no, if we were doing a regular coin roll hunt for ourselves, we'd be going a lot slower. But I've been doing 20 boxes a week for a couple of years now, so I can go pretty quick, and my eyes actually kind of automatically notice something that's off. So I actually have found some pretty cool errors, like that weird looking coin. I found what looked to be a 77 on a silver planchet. We weighed it, and it weighed exactly the same as a 40%er. Gave that away. Never heard back from whoever got the 77 whether or not they had it checked. Excuse me. No, we do pennies too. It's, you know, the smaller coins, I definitely have to do the microscope. These are easier for me because of the size. But I still have to put certain things under here, under the microscope, you know, or the magnifier to verify mint marks and, you know, like on a 71D, the mint mark is so small. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you can't tell. Sometimes it's the finish that I look at and realize that it's an S proof, and then I'll grab the magnifier and verify, and sure enough, it's an S proof, you know. But if I'm hunting dimes or pennies, yeah, I've got to sort them by date, and especially with my vision, if the date's not really clear, I've got to use the 5X to get the date to put it in order, and you know, and then go from there. That's why there's so many boxes and bags of pennies under this table that I haven't cracked open yet. And they basically accumulated last year, so I really haven't added anything to them, I don't think, this year. So I need to kind of do that. But I got to make room for them. So it's catch 22. Night, Brad. Okie dokie. Skylar Jensen, welcome. Jeff, that's what we were thinking during the so-called coin shortage, because these guys were just, you know, any denomination we wanted, not a problem. You know, any quantity we wanted, not a problem. So, and some of the boxes a while back, you could tell were old, you know, but most of the time they all just look the same. So I don't know if it's the bank or the armored car company they're using that's, you know, that had this stash or whatever. Proud American. I'm not even sure how we would do that. I mean, I kind of think I understand what you're saying, but yeah, Travis, we do have videos about how to submit for grading, but if you're not entirely sure what you've got, you might be in a situation where you want to submit to Mr. Wexler first for a coin examination and attribution, possibly. He charges $5 plus return postage, and that's a lot cheaper than a grading company. 71 in nice shape. My 2 cents, no way to know. You have to see what condition it's in, and whether there's any kind of errors or anything like that, and then, you know, that would kind of get you on track. We've got videos about a lot of that stuff. If you guys are new to the hobby and you need to learn, we have a whole playlist on beginning collectors. It takes you from A to Z. Okay. By the time you get through that playlist of videos, you're pretty much, you know, up to speed of what things you need to know to survive and get started, and you know, kind of get a plan, get a target, you know, that kind of thing. And then you have other videos based on, you know, individual coins that you can search in the search box. I mean, you can do that anytime. Just go to our channel where the videos are, type in the year and type a coin, hit search, and it'll come up with all the videos. There's like 2,000 videos on our channel. So, 2002 Nifsy. Good idea, government watch list. Crimper Kiss, bummer. David, this is a very strange box. Come and watch, that happens here a lot. Walker Magnet, welcome. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Walker in the last box, Barber in this box. And it's a pretty steady stream of silver, too. Although right now we're a little thin. But what we got is high quality. Earl Shaner. It's a gentleman by the name of Mr. Wexler. His name's John Wexler. His website is doubleddie.com. There's a extra D in there because it's doubleddie.com. And you go to his website and you click on coin examinations, and he spells out how to submit a coin to him, what kind of coins he does and doesn't do. If it's nickels, he's going to refer you to John, or not John. Gosh, I can't remember his name now. Brian. So John Wexler is the one that does it. And to give you guys an idea just how important Mr. Wexler is in the coin world and how accredited he is, if you are looking up an error that's WDDR./001, for example, the W stands for Wexler. So if it's F or FS 101, that's Fivas Stanton, which is Cherry Picker's Guide. But if it's W, WDDR, DDO, W, whatever, that's Wexler. So just like with Razak, when he found his quarter, he got attribution from Mr. Wexler. And so he got credit for the discovery coin for finding the error, and then he got to submit it to the error, to the grading company with that certification and that designation. And he had enough of them that he was nice enough to send us a couple. One we kept, a couple of them we gave away. And I got a whole table full here to put under the microscope to check for more that I've been searching quarter boxes for. Oh, man. Okay, last 10 in here, David. Hopefully we can add to some silver over there. If it's an S, it's probably either a clad proof or it's a silver proof. And you can tell which one by looking at the edge. If it doesn't have if it has the pink line, it's clad. If it doesn't, then it's possibly silver. You can also weigh them because they're going to weigh different. You can get the weight online. And the way Malcolm spelled Wexler, that's the correct way. It's John Wexler. And what you're describing is kind of a proof finish, real shiny. These are 1958s. So the finish, we talk about that in the videos a lot. The finish is very different, you know. That's a business strike finish. That's a proof finish. So when we put down an S-decam proof, a lot of the times when we find them in the rolls, they're a little rough, they're a little dirty, they're not pristine, but you get them out of a set, or if you're lucky enough to get one that hasn't been trashed, we find them once in a while. You know, you basically have something that got punched out of a mint set. You can Google what you have, year and mint mark and denomination, or you can go to PCGS or NGC, the grading companies, and do that. Both of them have photos of coins they've graded, and you can click on proof and click on business strike, and you can see what it looks like and whether that's what you have. And photo grade, you can type that in, photo grade, PCGS photo grade, and that will let you then go by year, mint mark, and denomination, and it'll give you every grade of that coin, and you can hold your coin up to the screen and slide it back and forth until it matches up, and then that'll give you a good idea of what your grade might be. But that's part of what we do with our videos, and here is we try and teach you guys how to be able to look this stuff up yourself, and the resources to do it, and to give you the resources within our channel to look up a lot of this stuff. You know, we've got the error and variety lists and some photos over on the website, JBCOINSINC.com. This right here. And there's 22 different denominations of coins. Error and variety list, there's just, you know, there's pictures on the tab for the coin list, but there's not pictures within the coin list. It's descriptions. But it tells you what years to look for what. And at $5 a PDF list, and we update them regularly, and if we update it the same month you get it, we give you a free one. If you're a member at the second level, you get a free list once a month. So we've got about 10 years plus into the, you know, into building those lists. So good job, Tad. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to use CoinFacts constantly. You want to get weights. You want to get images. You want to get population of the coin. You want to get what have they sold for. Because if you find a coin and you say, "Oh, this is beautiful," I just went through some of them that we had here, and it was like, "Oh, I found a 1950 D nickel that I had put on the desk, God knows how long ago." 1950 D nickels have been very desirable since they came out. This one's about MS63 or MS64, and it has full steps. And I did the research on PCGS and found out that if I got it graded, looked up the cost of the grading for that age and type of coin, just for a straight up grade because it's not an air coin, it'd be like 20, 15, 20 bucks plus postage. But the coin would only have a value of about 40 bucks at that point. So kind of didn't make sense. Okay.
Also two? Oh,
Yeah. 2. So it looks like we got a tie on the box battle.
I'm gonna start getting the software ready.
Yeah, hopefully the software or the camera work. Metal Dragon, I don't remember if we've done one of those or not. We've done, like I said, 2000, so you remember doing any videos on a 71D? You're talking about a $50?
Which
71D with an extra leaf on the olive branch on the left side of the reverse.
what denomination is talking about?
I'm assuming $50. Got an olive branch on the left side of the coin, but I'm not sure. Blank on number 1. $50, he said. B says no. 40% on number 2. Blank number 3. 40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. $40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. $40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 14. 90 on number 15. $40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. $40 on number 18. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on 21. Hardcore. How you doing, darling? Blank on 21. $40 on 22. I'm getting J stop. So I'm stopping at 22. Yeah, what ruler said. Tina, you okay? How's that? Earl, there's 3 different levels of membership. If you go in to join, you'll see them, and it tells you how much they are a month and what benefits you get with them. Okay. Walker Magnet Gun Show. Yes. 23 is a 40. $24 is a 40. Blank on 25. Count is good? Okay. So David, 1, 3, or 4 for your eagle. Yeah, Jeff, I didn't have a gray hair until they hit that age. Three. Okay. So, 2017 early release MS-70 Silver Eagle. 64 BU, 90% Kennedy. 54 BU Benji. Those are the really pretty ones. 61 Denver BU Benji. Take one of these, makes 5. Stacked so big it fell over. $10, $15. Whoop, still falling over. $20, $22. And then a 40 from the roll and the 1894 Barber from the roll. So that's 24 silvers and 4 Nifsies. Well, 3 Nifsies and a 71. How's that? You ready, sweetie?
Now I'm gonna try to switch. It's not gonna work.
Okay. We're gonna try to see if we can get the tiebreaker software, the camera to switch, so we can use the tiebreaker software. It's the same camera and laptop that we use for the picker. So let's see if that works when she switches screens.
What is it about now?
Which is about now.
Nope, doesn't work.
Doesn't work? Okay.
Okay, so what are we gonna do? Okay, so let's repeat one more time. Wait.
Southern Metal, welcome. Okay, so this is the prize, the tiebreaker, or the bonus for winning the box battle. We'll see who wins the tiebreaker. It's a 67 SMS set. Excuse me. And since the camera puked on us here, we basically have to put the laptop on the table in front of the camera and try and pick it that way.
Maybe you can zoom a little bit.
I've got a C.
Yeah, sorry guys. Zoom a little bit on the
I'll try.
screen. Oh my goodness, that's disaster.
Oh no, I hit the
No,
button.
but that's okay, hit the button. So we're gonna have the winner. But if they can actually see it, that's disaster.
Top one is RD, bottom one is David.
The winner is
RD. That's pretty clear.
Oh my gosh, the giveaway will be horrible doing this.
Yeah, I know. So RD, whoa, RD wins the box battle tiebreaker and the SMS 67
You
set.
can zoom back.
Yeah, that's what I've got to try and figure out is how to zoom back. That should be about right. Good one, woodworker guy. Lean left, everyone. There you go. All right, so congratulations, RD. Gonna go wash my hands, come back, put the last box on the table. It's a mixed box. Put the end of the box giveaway on the table. Do that somehow. And get through that last box. So I'll be back in a second. All right, you there? So 1986 S Decam Statue of Liberty and Ellis Island is the end of the box giveaway, and B's trying to do the laptop here where you guys can see it. Scoop.
Except we don't have timer. Do you have the old timer?
No telling. I got the sand timer.
Okay. Well, Scoop, can you hold? The timer is working. I can put the timer.
Scoop, are you here?
Oh, what are we gonna do? We're gonna do.
B's trying to find the timer here.
And there's a timer for Scoop.
Okay, so here's the timer for Scoop. I don't see any time on mine yet.
Thank you, Bassman.
B says, thank you, Bassman.
They're counting. Let's see. Well, we have the timer, so.
Hardcore, it's Scoop. We got a malfunction with the webcam that normally is in front of this, and that's where the black hole is basically in the screen. So we're improvising.
No sound?
No, we got sound.
Okay, so next.
Okay. Time's up. Next up, good luck.
So we're gonna switch. That's lost it. Switch so everybody can see it.
Okay.
Good luck.
Always Unique by Jen. I haven't seen the new quarter with Washington Crossing, so I have to say Tuskegee. I don't know if she's still here.
No, but I'm switching now to the
Yep.
timer.
She's switching to the timer now.
Thank you, set time, and I think always.
B says thank you, sec time. Always Unique by Jen. You're on the timer.
Yeah, I know she was going to bed.
Yeah, we knew she was going to bed, but, you know,
You never know.
she pops in and out sometimes, so.
10 seconds left. Thank you for the compliments, guys. And next.
Okay, next up, time's up. Good luck. Thank you, Mrs. Yukon. We try.
This is absolutely crazy what we're doing, but
Brett Maxwell. I'm really interested in the crossing the Delaware quarters. Still looking for one in my neck of the woods.
okay.
Okay,
So we're switching.
so we're switching to the timer. It's Brett Maxwell. Brett Maxwell. Brett Maxwell.
20 seconds left, Brett.
20 seconds left for Brett Maxwell.
Thank you, Vios. And it's not blue. Because he's always saying pink, blue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so funny. And next.
Okay, next up. Time's up. Good luck. Now she's got to switch screens back to the laptop. No, Jeff, we're having technical difficulties, so you guys can see B driving. Siobhan King, she got pulled last night too and wasn't here.
Mm-hmm.
Siobhan King, you're on the timer.
That's coins, that's funny.
Hmm?
That's coins.
Well,
Making fun. Making welcome, and I am lost. I forgot to switch the timer.
oh,
Sorry,
okay.
it's just so 50 seconds left.
Siobhan gets the long count.
Mm-hmm.
Lori, we never could figure that out.
Seconds left.
9 seconds left. Siobhan King.
Next.
Next up, time's up. Good luck. Is that number 5?
I think that will be number 5. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Michelle Jackson. I like the airman. Missed you guys. She was here earlier.
She said goodbye though.
Yeah, she said goodbye.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's the 5th time, so that's the last time.
Yep, this is the last one. If she doesn't claim it, then it gets added to the end of the stream giveaway, basically. Michelle Jackson.
20 seconds left for Michelle.
Scoop, yeah, your name was called.
Yep.
Michelle Jackson.
That's it. Time is up.
Okie dokie. So this gets added to the end of the box giveaway after this box. This is the last box of the night. All right. Heather's, nope, wrong. Sacktown Amy, 5 rolls. Bottom row, then last 5 at the far right. Man, you're ahead of me. Way to go, Sacktown. Okay. Red one. Good luck. I forgot you won the 75,000 sub. It does seem like a long time ago. It wasn't really that long ago. Okie dokie. It happens, Scoop. Blank on the first one. You'll get called again. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. So you got a 40 and you got a 90, both BUs. So thank you, Sacktown. Wish it was more. Next up. Yeah, let's go this way for a change. So this is Catfish. No mark rolls. Catfish ARG. Tack down, thank you very much. Brad Smiter, welcome. Bassman, yeah, did her pulls. Only got 140. D Castro, welcome. This is the last box, D Castro. Three pulls for catfish. $40 on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. So Catfish got 3 40s. Thank you, Catfish. Malcolm has 10 rolls right there. Black mark roll. 40%er. $2003 with a crimper kiss. Malcolm, you got to watch the video. Scoop, it's possible. $2,009 Nifty. Ooh, some shiny ones in here. And look at this. I think there's one right there next to these three shiny ones. And there's one here. I just spotted that. See if this one's real. Yeah, it is. 67, 40%. Silver. It was right next to those three shiny ones. And then after that, I noticed this one. Ooh, ooh. Oh, man. No way. Where's the magnifier? I don't see a mint mark, so that makes this a Philadelphia. But I also can't tell if it's got the error 55. Philadelphia Benji. 90% silver. Wow. $2005 Nifty. I'm going through the shiny ones in the roll now. 2004 Nifty. These are the ones that were right next to this one. 2006 Nifty. So we had 4, 5, and 6 next to the silver. And a gorgeous 72 on the other side of the silver. Wow. $2005, Jesus, 2005 Nifty with a crimper kiss, and somebody marked it with a marker. Same clown that marked this one, I'm guessing. 6 poles. $40 on the first pole. Sam CB's still here. Second pole, 40%er. Third pole, 40%er. Fourth pole, 90%er. I don't got a 90%er, honey. Something like that. Thank you. Fifth pull, blank. $40 on number 6. Count good. Okay. 64 BU Kennedy, 90%er. 5 40s. A 40 from the roll. So there's 6, 7, and a 55 Benji, which is like one of the best years. Right there. So that's 8 silvers. And then we've got 7 bonus coins here. Oops. Malcolm. Thank you, Malcolm. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, Sam. The Bumblebee still got his machine gun, his Tommy gun. Next up, Travis Barnes, 5 rolls. Black mark roll. Sam, on the World War II version of that logo, wouldn't the Bumblebee have the Dixie cup on its head, the cigar in its mouth, and the Tommy gun hanging below its belly? We'll never lose them, yeah. Yeah, I hope some politically correct you-know-what doesn't ever try to mess with that. Depends on the battalion. I thought all of them had the same CB logo. On a metal bomb. Would that make them like EOD? 457th TFS. Black and gold helmet on. So you got one there. Blank on the first one. $40 on the second. Fighter wing, really? A CB fighter wing? Blank on number 3. It says U.S. Air Force? Okay, well, then it's not CB. Huh. So 240s for Travis. Thanks, Travis. The rest of the box belongs to Chuck Freeberg. So we're going to do 15 first and then the last 10. Most of the World War II logos were created by Disney for the different units. Can't remember if the original CB logo was created by Disney as well. I don't remember what my uncle told me. He was part of the first group of CBs up in Alaska. But he was construction battalion CB. Yep, 81. Just dark. So black marked roll. There you go, 40%er. $457th. Wasn't that the unit that, no, 357th maybe, that Chuck Yeager was in? One of them, 357th or 457th, was a very famous fighter squadron, fighter group maybe. Hi, Travis. 454th Air Force. That would have been after World War II then, because Air Force was created in 47. So Scott Air Force Base, 357. Okay. Yeah, by then Jaeger had already broken the sound barrier, so D. Castro, if that's for me, I don't know. He passed back in, I think, 79. Yeah, something like that. 79, 80. I had his cruise book, his yearbook, basically, from when the unit was, when he was commanding officer of a unit in Florida. It took a bunch of the Seabees from all the different theaters down to Florida, basically to finish off their points and to decompress. And, you know, they did what Seabees do. They built the runways, they built the chow hall, they built their barracks. In the case of my uncle's unit, apparently they either built a golf course or built on a golf course. And he had I think it was a pet raccoon or a pet bobcat, something like that. I remember that in the pictures. They built a little Liberty runabout and christened it in the Navy, named it after my mom because he was her godfather. There were pictures of that in there. And then I found out that his son did not have one of those books. And according to the CB Museum that used to be in Pascagoula before Katrina obliterated it, they had a cruise book from every single one of those units except for my uncle's. And because my uncle was the CO, he was the editor too, and he had sent one to my mom because that was his goddaughter, and she gave it to me when I went in the Navy. I had it all these years. Found out my cousin didn't have it, so gave it to him. Along with a bearing from an engine that they used an engraving tool to write Kiska, 1942 on there. 306 Tactical Fighter was Chuck Yeager's unit. Was that, but that was after the war, right? Because, I mean, he stayed in, obviously, till he was, General Yeager, but when he was in World War II, him and, God, I'm going to forget his wingman, and I knew the one guy, 66, 40% Silva. Alrighty. Oh, man. It was the old guy with the handlebar mustache and a big broad brim Panama hat, Bob Hoover. That was one of his wingmen. Bob Hoover flew air shows into his 80s till some putz from the FAA came along up at Oshkosh, saw what he was doing with a twin-engine Aero Commander and said that shouldn't be able to be done with that aircraft. And he pulled Bob Hoover's pilot's certificate. Well, he pulled his medical basically. And by the time Bob got his medical back, he was like 87. So pretty much ended his air show career at that point. Chuck Yeager was still coming up there. Bob Hoover was coming up there. Bud Anderson, that was the other guy that was in the unit. Pretty sure they were all in the same fighter squadron. 357th later in England. Yep, that would be it. Yeah, my uncle, one of my other uncles, I had 12 of them in World War II. Well, 10 uncles, grandfather, and stepdad. But one of my uncles was in the 339th Fighter Group, 503rd Fighter Squadron in England. They were highly decorated too. Opus Singer, welcome. Yeah, Riley, I mean, he was in a long time. You think about it, you know. He went in at the start of World War II, and he didn't really officially retire until, I think, the 80s. Tad, you went to Bob's funeral? That's cool. The only time I ever got to talk to Bob was when he was at Oshkosh. Same thing with General Yeager. I met him. And of course, I didn't have my copy of his book with me, you know, Yeager, that is. Oh, very cool, Ted. Yeah, somebody said Flaybob yesterday, and I was like, wait a minute, what? Who knows Flaybob? Yeah, you're right, Ted. Bob in that Aero Commander was amazing. Especially when he'd kill the engines, do the 4-point roll after he'd kill the engines, do a 180 off the end of the runway, come in, land, taxi back to the parking spot without touching the brakes. And he called that energy management. Of course, that Aero Commander was custom built for him to do that. A typical Aero Commander couldn't do that. Oh, man. Been going to air shows at Flaybob for years, Scoop? Yeah. I've been to air shows all over the country. Downtown Chicago by the lakefront, Waukegan Airport, Rockford Airport, NAS Glenview, all of those are in Illinois, and then flew in a B-17 out of Rockford, or not Rockford, out of Waukegan Airport during the air show, and flew up to Milwaukee and back along the lakefront. That was cool. I was a passenger. I got to crawl all over that thing from the Bombay, the rear gunner position through to Bombay. We took off with me sitting in a radio navigator seat. I crawled down in the nose to the bombardier's position, and then I got to stand up between the two pilots, and but they wouldn't let me fly it. Darn. Saw an air show with my 6-month-old daughter in one of those front backpack things for Snuggies or whatever for babies, you know, in Fort Worth when Carswell Air Force Base was still open. Saw the Thunderbirds there, and she was in that little Snuggie on my chest, and she slept through the whole air show. You know, Texas heat, jets going roaring by, and she was sound asleep. But then her and her sister, when the next one came along, they got raised up at Oshkosh. Yep, you're right. Green one. I'm zoning out here. It's a good thing this is the last of this. Sorry. Green one. Benji. Are we missing any others? Yeah, sorry guys, I wasn't looking at the screen. Jeff, you were born in Rossville, Illinois, and your parents were stationed at Chanute. Chanute's closed now. It's been closed for quite a while. They had an air museum there for a while. And the Air Museum had a constellation. I don't remember what the military designation for it was, but it was the Tri-Tail constellation that Howard Hughes helped design. Thing was gorgeous. And when I went in there and took a tour of it, old guy was working on it, you know, volunteer and everything. And we started talking, and he found out that I was an engine mech and air crew, and he was like, hey, we need an engine mech. Are you rated on these engines? And I said, probably not. I was rated all the way up to the 1800s, but not these things. So they closed that now, too. Yeah, I'm hoping to make Oshkosh this year. Be the first time in, gosh, almost 10 years, I think, since I might have gone once in the last 10 years. You know, well, I went there, dummy that I am. Let's see, I had my cancer surgery June the 30th, and Oshkosh is the end of July, so 30, 45 days after my cancer surgery in the heat of summer, I go drive myself 3 hours up to the air show at Oshkosh, and I start walking around, and every person that I knew at the air show, and I knew a lot of them, thank God, every single one of them that saw me made me sit down in the shade, put a fan on me, handed me water or Gatorade. One of them put me in his motor home where he was selling products, basically shut his booth down, put me in the motor home, and turned on the AC. And then the nurse saw me as I was leaving, and she put me into the medical unit. I had to talk my way out of there just to get out so I could drive myself home. But it was stupid going there that soon after being in the hospital. "2015 Nifsy, unfortunately, got a crimper kiss." Joyful Diamonds, it actually was kind of sweet that day. I sent a lot of thank yous out to folks that were there that day. And the guy that put me in the motorhome just had a birthday about a month ago. And it was a pretty big birthday. I think he turned 50. And his mom and dad started the business. His dad passed away. His mom's still in the business with him. She wasn't there that day, and so she posted up this big celebration of his birthday, and people were writing all kinds of little sweet sentiments and stuff, and I told the story of what he did for me that day and thanked him basically for saving my life because I could have died. And she didn't know it, and she wrote me a private email and thanked me, and I've known her for 20 some years. And I was at their air show out in Iowa, Boone, Iowa. I need a timeout, guys. I'm sorry. Apologize. I know we're almost done, but I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Like the old commercial, don't mess with Mother Nature. All right, so 15 pulls. Good luck, Chuck. 90 on the first pull. Wow. 240. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Geez, Patty, you guys okay? Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. What the heck? $90 again on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. Pueblo, Colorado? Eddie lives in Pueblo, Colorado, and this is the 3rd night in a row her house got shot up. 90 again. Blank on the last pull. Well, if the count's right, those were some weird pulls. But the 90s kind of make up for the blanks.
We're 6 away from 200.
We're 6 away from 200.
Robot is waiting.
We only have 100 people watching. Excuse me. Count is good? Okay. Okay, for the last time tonight, B's gonna post the link to Scott's, the GoFundMe or to the GoFundMe. And the link to the service is in our community section of our channel. So 490 BU 64s and a 63 Benji 90%er. So there's 4. 340s makes 7. 1 from the roll makes 8. And you got a 2015 Nifty with a crimper kiss. So you got 8 silvers, mostly 90%ers. Thank you very much.
Speaking of people, we're gonna start with one of the banks.
We just hit 200.
I know, I want to see if that stays.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm gonna start with 200.
Okay.
I'm sorry, with end of the box.
End of the box. Okay.
Yeah, plus the coin that
So
gave away.
the bill and the coin.
Yes.
All right. So the end of the box, because nobody claimed this one earlier. 86S, Decam, Statue of Liberty, and Ellis Island, and
I have to touch it.
clean hands. 1957A, Blue Seal, Silver Certificate, in crisp condition. Like brand new crisp condition. Winner takes all.
Because we have
Yep.
need to have a left.
And now we improvise on the laptop again. Scoop, her hands aren't the only things that are pretty. But thank you for the compliment. She's drop dead gorgeous.
Okie dokie, how about no? Maybe something like that. Okay.
I can't see it yet on my screen, so yeah, there it is. Yeah, I can see it fine.
Okay.
Good luck, everybody.
Camera next. 176 comments.
176 comments.
Watching. So good luck.
Paul Folden, Washington crossing the Delaware. Paul Folden.
I'm gonna switch
She's going to switch to the other screen to the timer. So Paul Folden's who we're looking for. Jedi Jim, that would be funny.
That would be funny, yeah.
Paul Folden, looking, yeah, Jen, yeah, look at those nails. She reminds me tonight of an old Christmas carol. Do you see what I see? Yeah, I don't think I've seen Paul tonight either. But you never know. People lurk. Paul Folden.
Seconds left.
Cool, Sam. Thank you. I'll have to check those after we get done.
Okay, next.
All right, time's up. Next up, good luck.
Can you see it? Yep. Okay.
Angie Lindsley. I like the Washington crossing the Delaware quarter.
Okay, Angie.
Angie Lindsley.
Second.
You'll be on the timer in a second. Yeah, that's true. They do.
Wow, 123 boxes were silver. That's amazing.
Yep. Angie Lindsley, you're on the timer.
Seconds left.
25 seconds left for Angie Lindsley. Sam, are those all? I just glanced at them and had to come back to the giveaway. So, are those all your unit patches from that back in those days, or are those that you've collected? Angie Lindsley, last call. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Not a qualified answer. Found it buried.
Nope.
Good times with friends can't be beat. Thomas Buckley, Washington crossing the Delaware is my favorite, but both are awesome. Thomas Buckley, you are on the timer. Very cool, Sam. JQ, welcome. Thomas Buckley, you're on the timer. Yeah, I remember seeing him too. Yeah, you're right, Riley. I think that does say Riley in Cantonese. Problem is, I don't speak Cantonese. So. Thomas Buckley. 1 second left.
And next.
Next up, time's up. Good luck. We keep on going until we give it away. There he is.
Yep.
Just in time. She's getting ready to hit the button.
Okay.
All right. So Thomas wins.
Okay.
Yes. Thomas wins the 86S Decam Liberty Ellis Island and the 57A Blue Seal Silver Certificate in like new crisp condition.
Okay.
So thank you very much.
Still have 200 likes.
And we have the 200 like giveaway now.
Tiny baby.
So, end of the box giveaway for the last box. One of these mini American Silver Eagles. This is a quarter troy ounce. You can see how thick and chunky that thing is. The detail is amazing on it. And as you can see, I'm trying to make sure that I only touch the edges.
Tap on refresh. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, so everybody refresh. Jimmy Licari. Haven't seen him tonight either. Have the Tuskegee Airmen, but not Washington crossing the Delaware. I like the Washington quarters. Both are cool. Jimmy Licari.
We're switching to the timer.
And we're switching to the timer. Thomas, you're welcome. You literally got here right before her finger was going to go pink on the thing. So if our regular giveaway thing, Jimmy Licari is here. Wow.
Wow.
Good one, Jimmy.
1 second, let me switch. Jimmy. Reminder, addresses, everybody.
Yep. As a reminder, like B said, addresses, everybody. Fred Freer, welcome.
Live sheet open.
Yep.
Live.
Tuesday night during the live stream, it is not a coin roll hunt. It is open to everyone. It's not members only. It's open to everybody, and it is an auction.
First time. Basically.
First time, basically, that we're just doing an auction to do an auction.
I wanna see how it goes.
And we'll see how it goes.
Alrighty then.
So, you want?
Oh,
I still got that in my hand. There you go. Thank you. Okay, so that's it for tonight. Congrats to everybody. Hopefully see you guys Tuesday, 7:30 Central Time for the auction. Hope everybody has a safe rest of your weekend and start to your week. And hopefully everybody stays safe. And thanks for everything. God bless. Sweet dreams. And
good night.
Hardcore, if you're still here, God bless you and the kids and Scotty. And to everybody, good night.